please.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna unmute now. Hello, everyone. We're back with Humblewood. And Panda. And Kitty. And Rhodey.
Oh, I need to change my Fuji tech again. Sweet, sweet sounds that precede coffee.
Coffee is good.
Coffee is. I'm almost out of filters. I have 2 coffee filters left.
Oh no.
I'll start using paper napkins next.
Or you could just buy more coffee filters.
That's heresy.
Is it really?
Actually being able to afford the things that we need in this economy sounds fake.
Oh, okay. I see. Yes, you guys are supposed to be level 3 right now.
It was just being silly.
Yeah, I was just looking at the part where you're supposed to hit level 4, and it's a little ways away, but not too far.
Oh, did I tell you that I had to make Badger a canon part of my campaign?
No.
I had a player who was going on hiatus for multiple months, and we're in the middle of a dungeon. I didn't have a good way to explain the character just dipping in the middle of the dungeon. So literally, Badger just did like you know the Doctor Strange portal? He did like the wonkiest version of that imaginable, steps through and goes, "Oh hey, Panda said that Kibby needed you for something," and just kidnapped the character.
That's funny.
And since then, Badger will occasionally show up anytime that a character needs to mysteriously disappear or reappear.
Like, hey, I need to go to the bathroom. Badger, do you mind swapping me out real quick?
Seraphina's character made a cameo because Seraphina actually had a free Saturday and wanted to surprise everybody, and so Badger just randomly shows up with her character Lorena to join us for that one session, and then disappears with her again.
That's so funny.
So he's just like my fourth wall breaking taxi service at this point.
I decided to work with Little Baby and Rebecca. So, because Little Baby can't drive the mail car, so I drive the car, and Little Baby delivers the mail.
And this economy, Badger decided he needed a second job.
I don't know why, but today my Badger impression sounds like fucking Strong Bad from Homestar.
I was thinking the same thing.
Gonna go check my email.
The thing is, Little Baby, is Little Baby actually a child, or is Little Baby like a teenager? I can't remember.
Good question.
Little Baby is actually a kid.
Gives kid energy.
Yeah, that's true.
How old are you, Little Baby? I'm 5'5". I'm 74. I'm an eternal being who's constantly aging.
No. Because it's Little Baby, he would go, "I'm this many," and hold up literally at least 4 dozen fingers.
Rebecca helps him grow extra fingers.
Exactly.
I can fucking see it.
like a concerning number of
Thanks for
fingers.
grabbing first. Welcome in, guys. I appreciate
Like
it.
every finger acts as a kaleidoscope that then splits into multiple other
Into
fingers.
more fingers.
It looks like what they do in fucking Doctor Strange with like the buildings and shit in the mirror dimension.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Just a sudden Fibonacci sequence of fingers.
He's accidentally just casting hypnotic pattern.
This many. Modify memory. What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I
The
got...
true vastness of my age would only confound and baffle you and break you until you could have a peanut square instead.
I got new shiny Click Clack Math Rocks, and I'm very excited about them. Collecting Math Rocks.
I need to get some new ones for starting Witchlight.
No, you don't.
I don't.
Nope.
What you talking crazy for?
I'm not talking crazy. You don't need to get any.
Damn.
Everybody needs
Literally,
to look back
save your money. I'm telling you this as your friend. You don't need to buy any.
Okay.
Sounds sus.
Sounds like someone's trying to sell me something.
No, I'm not trying to take your money in return for the things I'm giving you. I'm just giving you nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just giving you redacted.
I'm just giving you my aid.
Zuh.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I also can't wait to have all of our Baldur's Gate plushies in the same room and break the space-time continuum.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to get a Tara, because my character has a familiar that is a winged cat, so I want to get a Tara plush.
Mm-hmm.
Act as a prop.
I'm still pissed at that company for the fact that they have not made a fucking Endeavor cat plush yet.
And they never will.
I need them to, desperately.
Forgot about Badger's abs. Can Badger put his clothes back on now?
You take the whatever amount of time it takes to don heavy armor to don your heavy armor.
Oh, I don't even
Badger
know.
was feeling exposed.
Oh, I'm not even in the game yet. I haven't opened it yet. Oops.
Listen, we're just doing the prefab shit that we have to.
Mm-hmm.
Prefab, shit talking, being goobers,
Mm-hmm.
chaos gremlin bullshit.
No,
Also-
it's the stuff of like, hey, I need to craft a healing potion real quick, so I'm gonna just do that.
Can I do that? Because I do have enough material to make, I think, 2.
Go for it.
Yay.
I would like to use this opportunity to make s'mores.
You may roll either a medicine check or an arcana check, and Badger, you can roll a constitution or wisdom check.
For making... Okay.
Yeah, it's
Ah.
cooking.
Why constitution for cooking?
Because that's what the chef feat says. I don't make the rules.
Why? Also, why is Badger just Vanashe Panda's character?
I
Why-
don't know. Where are you? That
Why does Badger not have a last name?
for medicine, I got a 17.
Where are you? Where what?
I got a 17.
Oh, you meant in D&D Beyond.
Oh no, he meant for his talking icon, the reactive.
Thank you for... I forgot about that. Thank you. Yep, Fuji.
So no, he didn't. And it was for D&D Beyond.
I'm sorry, I was incorrect.
Yeah, Badger had no last... Then Badger realized that Badger could not remember his last name.
Knew it.
So a con check.
Or wisdom. You could pick wisdom.
My con is slightly higher.
I'd say you could also pick an intelligence check if you want to.
No, thank you. I choose life. Although, it was still an 8, so...
Badger
All right.
Bernstein knows.
You burn the marshmallow. The chocolate is like partially frozen, so it doesn't melt properly, and your graham crackers got soggy.
Oh.
So when Badger eats it, yeah, that's like a 7 out of 10. It was pretty good.
Badger's had worse.
Yeah.
At
Let
least
me see
there's not
Let me
any
see how well
gravel in
God
it
can
this
make
time.
you one. And I will use my wisdom check for this. So let's see how well God can make you one.
Okay.
Nat 20! Yeah, plus a large number.
Plus infinity, so, pretty good.
So Badger got gifted a divine s'more.
Yeah, Badger, a s'more falls down from the heavens with angelic singing around it. It is perfectly golden for the marshmallow ooey gooey center. The perfectly, not too melted, but not too hard of chocolate, so that it melts perfectly in your mouth, but not on the sandwich. The graham crackers are handmade with love, and they even are shaped like Badger's head. Also, the
This
cookie
is
sandwich
best
is
day.
the size of Badger's head.
Quite the s'more.
And Badger, when you eat it, it tastes like pure happiness. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God. That one.
It is the best thing that you have ever eaten. So good that literally
ever will.
everything else you eat for the rest of your natural life tastes like shit.
This is worst day. Badger changed his mind.
Would you like to cast the 9th level spell Retcon?
Yes, please.
Okay. Badger,
Random
you made
bullshit.
your s'more. It's like a 7 out of 10. It's pretty darn good.
Yeah. Badger will take it and be happy.
You feel like you ate one that was so much better a long time ago, but you can't
memory
remember what it
right now.
tastes like.
This is probably for the best.
Also, you trip on a bug.
Was it a big bug?
No, it was like a ladybug.
The Badger was trying not to step on her.
It was a ladybug made of adamantium, and you trip over it.
There's that freaking
Maybe
crazy
Badger
Cassandra
can make a
thing.
weapon out of him.
A Hercules beetle crawls up to you, grabs you by the toe, and then Bowser, like from Mario 64, Super Mario 64, throws you into a giant spiky ball that explodes, and then you land on your butt. I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
Where did this come from? Influence? I'm just now seeing actions in combat that I don't remember, that I'm not used to seeing. So they actually have mechanical taunting now?
Do they?
On my sheet, under actions in combat, I see attack, dash, disengage, dodge, grapple, help, hide, improvise, influence, magic, ready, search, shove, study, and utilize.
Improvise and influence.
Make a charisma check. Or wisdom for animal handling. To alter a creature's attitude with the influence action, you urge a monster to do something. Describe or roleplay how you're communicating with the monster. Trying to deceive, intimidate, amuse, or gently persuade. The DM then determines whether the monster feels willing, unwilling, or hesitant due to your interaction. This determination establishes whether an ability check is necessary, as explained below.
What's really funny is that, based on its wording, you can completely waste your action attempting to influence it, and the DM can go, yeah, it's an unwilling creature, so your action is wasted. My turn, crit.
Sounds like an awful idea.
Mm-hmm.
Did I successfully make my healing potions?
Yes. But they're gay healing potions. They are rainbow colored.
I'm fine with that.
If your character is gay, it heals for the max amount.
Badger went to Bard College, enough said.
Yeah, but you also are not exclusively gay, I would assume. Are you bi or pan? Well, no. You're not
Did
gay.
not
You're pan.
specify.
Duh.
Oh. I am a pandad.
Hi, Cece. Hello, Potato Knight.
You did not specify that Badger had to be all gay. Badger can be like 25% gay.
Yeah, that's still in the realm of
Is that
bi.
right?
It's bi leading gay.
I mean, little baby's gonna have a coming out. Does that count?
Baby. Baby, I saved you a s'more. It's like a 7 out of 10.
Oh, okay.
We've also determined that your age is unknowable.
Yeah, it is unknowable.
Tis a mystery.
And possibly cursed.
That too.
That was weird. Alright, no. Okay, so is everybody ready to play the games?
Yeah.
Badger's ready. Oh shit.
Okay. So, the time of last that did occur within our game of Humblewood. Atop the giant clambering mountains, you find large stronghold. It has very tall walls, and had creatures on top of walls with bows and arrows. And then it started raining, and so you got into a little house that was created by magic. And then, you found a backpack that had some potions and a set of climbing gear. Dramatic.
Badger doesn't know what you're talking
Knowing
about.
pause. And then you decided to seduce the people into opening the door, which worked. And then as soon as they opened the door, you
Badger
fucking
decided
bum rushed them.
Badger decided to seduce the door. They just got in the way.
Okay. And the door opened. But guess what?
Exactly, so it worked.
You still decided to fully attack them. And so through an excruciating, very long, and resource-draining battle, you managed to survive, kill a couple people, an old man had a heart attack, Beignet shot someone with his gun. It was great.
Beignet?
Oh yeah, little baby, Beignet has a gun now.
I forgot Beignet shot someone.
Badger made a lifelong friend. With some battle beast knockoff with...
We'll just We'll just show you what the end result looks like.
Yeah.
Beignet is now more gangster than any of us will ever be.
The little baby just pops out of your backpack and lands here.
I need to pee.
Looking at the hedge
Oh,
lady.
baby.
Is there a bathroom?
Yeah, the bathroom, it's right over there.
That way, little baby. Run!
Wait, has anyone watched Haiku?
IQ? Yeah.
Oh, what was it called? I got to pee. I'm gonna tinkle all my sprinkle in the whale. Bathroom.
Little baby's just like, Poppy, bye-bye.
You just, go in the toilet for a bit. And then you wash your hands with the little sink bucket right here.
C, D, E, F, G. Okay, I'm better now. Also, Kira, you have a lot of empty juice boxes in your bag now.
Okay.
Okay,
Sorry, Matt.
I'm back. I'm so sorry. I was literally fighting a fucking string cheese.
I love that for you.
Little baby.
I'm like,
Did you win?
I was about ready
Did
to
you win?
throw the rest of it in the trash because it just wouldn't come out of the wrapping.
But did you win?
I did fucking win.
Okay, cool. You get 38 experience points.
Yay.
Yay!
Wow, this is worthless.
I was gonna say, is little baby all healed now? Considering he was in the
Oh, yeah.
backpack the whole time.
Yeah, little baby,
Probably.
take a long rest right now.
I was also gonna say, I feel like would it be alright considering he was in the backpack and whoever Kira killed, he gets temp hit?
I don't know if anyone died within 10 feet of you.
No.
I don't think so. I think they all died at a decent range.
Or surrendered. Or fell unconscious.
Or surrendered.
Yeah, no one died within 10 feet of Ishkira, so...
Or pissed themselves.
Now, Martin.
Badger almost died within 10 feet of Ishkira.
And then Badger rocked back with a nat 20.
Beignet killed a man.
With a gun.
Mm-hmm. Beignet now has a gun.
Technically, Beignet killed 2 people with 1 bullet.
How?
Oh, right, because the dude...
Gilbert got the heart attack.
Oh.
The old man
Damn.
in his orgy senses.
His orgy
Yeah.
senses. Beignet really is more gangster than any of us will ever be.
He's taking after his mama who blew someone's head off in like the second session.
Oh,
Anyway.
Mm.
Little baby has reunited with Charlie. Charlie has pecked little baby's head because little baby obviously made bad decisions during the Griffin fight.
Little baby wasn't the only one. It's fine.
There's so many dead bodies.
Rhodey's marching right back into here, and she's gonna look at what this chest is. Beignet waddles in with his gun.
As you unlock this large center chest, it is empty, seemingly an evidence chest for if you find adventurers may have gotten caught or surrendered or anything, your equipment would have been there. However, you do notice a slightly smaller box that is off to the side that seems to contain some firewood to be able to be chucked into the little furnace that's right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you right now, this tent has nothing really of value in it unless you want to try and take one of the giant cages with you.
I would like to start a weightlifting competition with his new friend.
Badger, we don't have time for that.
Badger, sorry, new friend.
Need to shrink down the map to be able to like see what's going on. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Charles is caught in something. Badger will free him.
Ugh. Boink, boink, boink. There you go.
What's that condition that Badger has on him?
That was your, like, inspiring might, for when you fucking rocked back up after the Nat 20.
Nice. Nice.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think we have any means of healing. I'm all tapped out.
Oh great, Rhodey's gonna have to do shit.
God damn it, Rhodey's got to do her job.
I cast Moonbeam now.
That would be a very efficient way to kill Badger.
Yeah.
To 17 health.
I'm gonna use my free daily casting of Healing Word on the big guy. Let me roll a couple of d4s and see how much health he gets back. Gotta move my very shitty charcuterie board. Okay. He gets 5 points of healing plus 4, right? That's how it
Time
works.
again.
It's plus your wisdom. Or whatever your spellcasting modifier is.
Hold on, we're looking at shit. 2d4 plus 2. So he gets 7 points of healing.
Badger, heal 7.
I meant I was gonna heal this guy.
Oh, he doesn't need it.
Then I'm gonna heal Badger.
Alright, 7 points of healing, Badger.
Okay.
I didn't give a shit about Badger. He got hurt because he decided to be a stripper.
In Badger's defense, it was funny.
Yeah, and funny, it almost got you killed.
Yeah, see, I wasn't gonna... I instinctively knew that Rhodey was not healing Badger.
I don't know, she said the big guy, and I was like, well, that's usually Badger in the party.
I would have said Badger.
Or I guess your other nickname for him is the idiot.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Not Mom is mean because she loves.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, feel free to move around the map, if you wish to.
I'm gonna go loot the corpse of the old man who orgasmed to death.
Oh my god.
I'm curious about what's in here. Oh, it's
Alright,
the dog!
roll investigation.
Don't investigate too closely, you won't like what you find.
Mm-hmm.
Badger would stay out of his boxers.
Brody's
Just a personal recommendation.
gonna just like pick up his pants and what she would assume is his pack and start going through it.
You don't see a backpack for him or anything, but you do see a lazily chucked onto this chair robe that has a mysterious white stain on the back of it. It's
Of course
milk.
it does.
It's
Of
milk.
course, this is the character I'm playing without prestidigitation.
And as you quickly rifle through the pockets, you find a wand that can be used as an arcane focus for spellcasters that use arcane magic.
Mm-hmm.
Found the bathroom.
Do I find anything else on him?
Not unless you check his asshole, and I don't think you want it anyways.
Badger will do it.
Not necessary.
We have to check his prison pockets.
It's not necessary.
Very much not necessary.
For the greater good.
Still not necessary.
So what would I add to my inventory for that?
It would just be like arcane focus. Badger, as you check the cavity of the old man, you realize that he had lodged a certain explosive device.
Oh God!
That went off right up there, and it went off, and he died.
How big was the explosive device?
It's like a stick of dynamite.
He would be spattered over these walls.
I'm about to say.
I said the size of it is approximately a stick of dynamite. The explosive material that was contained within it was not a stick of dynamite worth of size.
Okay.
That makes slightly more sense.
Not Mom. Badger has questions, but he's not sure he wants the answer.
I don't either.
Badger, your hand comes out covered in blood. Then you see this young lady over here. Looks at you and goes, "Why would you do that? Why would you check there? Out of anywhere else?"
I thought he might have been hiding cookies.
Where the fuck is that?
Okay. Out.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Ashkira, you find a storeroom that has a lot of food inside of it.
Oh, yeah. I should find a musical instrument.
So, I know that, you're bandits and all. But, why not just, you have a place here. Why couldn't you just set up your own little town? Actually start legitimately trading something. Enough people.
Well, it wasn't just about surviving. Also about taking from those who oppressed us.
Ah, yes, the poor and needy.
What? No. You're only targeting nobles and caravans, birdfolk, people who could, make a living no matter where they went.
Oh, right, I forgot about racial inequality.
Kira kind of tilts her head. And
The
she's
fucking
like,
bird folk.
I don't understand. And maybe that's because I'm from someplace that she kind of looks away. We don't have... Coming to the mainland has been very interesting, because...
Let me put it to you this way. There are some people in this world who deserve to be eaten by a giant snake.
See, we just trade on the islands that I come from. We don't use money. We don't devalue each other. We bolster each other up by helping each other and overlooking things. I suppose there's some families that still like to lord over others because they have the access to certain things, but that's never really bothered me. But that's also because I'm in Babylon, and Babylons are very respected where I come from.
Also, I'd kill anyone who talked bad about you. No offense, but also very much offense.
That's true. She kind of reaches over and pats him on the back.
Your hand goes straight through him, but he appreciates the gesture.
He's a good boy.
Yes, I am good boy.
Speaking of good boys.
Little baby, you have ridden into the little storeroom here, filled with various different ingredients and foods and whatnot, and you see a ledger that seems to keep a list of every single thing that is within the storeroom here, like every piece of food, like how many onions and potatoes they have, how many apples, tomatoes, like when they received them to know when they need to be used, and it seems very detailed and organized.
Dog wearing body armor?
Little baby's just like, I want animal pictures. So he takes out a crayon and doodles all over it.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Oh god. Arcane doodles.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, what's your favorite spell that you have?
Probably fuck that one guy in particular.
Oh no.
It's screw that one
It
guy.
was either... Not gonna lie, it's either screw that one guy in particular or Shadow Hands. Maybe Shadow Hands.
Okay. You have accidentally drawn a child's glyph of warding that will activate the next time someone lifts up that book and cast Shadow Hands on them. So you have now made a newly cursed object. Congratulations.
Yay, now it's all pretty. It's less boring now.
These are the two dogs that I summoned, right?
Yep. They're eating food. They're being happy. Nom nom nom. Doggo noises.
Doggo noises.
Kira had whistled to kind of get their attention.
Oh?
Come here.
They unbury face from the box of bread.
Come here. Come here.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh. I'm not terribly good at this, but we'll see. Oh, 19.
Bork bork. Doggo noises.
Mhm.
Boys.
Rhodey's gonna investigate the body of the guy that Beignet shot.
He has a full set of Tinker's tools, as well as roll 5 percentiles for me.
Oh, good lord. Okay, 2, 38, 93, 14, and 9.
A handheld device containing a glowing green gem that darkens when no oxygen is present.
Mm-hmm.
A small thumb button storage cylinder that releases a useless iron key when pressed. A handheld tube that sucks in dust when squeezed and captures it in a detachable compartment.
A shop vac?
38. A metal mechanical puzzle with no apparent solution. And 93. A handheld device that solves any math problems you input using its buttons.
Interesting.
No, it is a small handheld device that solves any math problems when you input its buttons. The fuck's a calculator?
Mm-hmm.
How much is 2 plus corn dog?
You can't input corn dog. It only has numbers on the buttons.
Oh.
But corn dog is
But
Badger's favorite.
808.
Corn dog is Badger's favorite number.
Well, it's not a number.
So it's not on.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. I think Rhodey's gonna take those Tinker's tools just for fun.
Badger feels a deep bond with this dog that's wearing armor.
Make an animal handling check.
Animal hand. An 8.
This dog feels no particular bonds to you.
Badger has food.
This dog bites you in the ass.
This dog feels no particular bonds to you. However, it feels a great bonds to the fact that you smell like food.
Badger fishes out a corn dog from his rations.
It will eat the corn dog.
Oh, it's a good boy. Wait,
Me, I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. Badger, it's me.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Badger pulls out a ghost corn dog.
Badger, you pull out a second corn dog, remove the soul from it, and then throw it over to Martin. Yay!
Yes.
I love that we just can remove the soul from food.
Only from food.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do it from soul food, though. It's, like, materialistically bound to it. It's, like, impossible to remove.
Yeah, that goes southern soul food.
Mm-hmm.
How you make soul food by removing the soul from other food
And putting it into the food.
in the food. Exactly. That's how you make it. Has extra
So
soul.
Martin can just eat regular soul food. So, like, collard greens and stuff.
So technically, I could feed Martin cornbread.
If you get a soul from a different piece of food and imbue it into your cornbread.
Wait, we have to experiment with this
sure
now. Not, Mom. I need 2 pieces of cornbread.
Rhodey tosses
For
him
science.
2 pieces of cornbread.
Badger will try to remove the soul from one piece and shove it in the other.
Okay. The soul from one piece.
Oh God, no!
So
What have I said?
You remove a weeb from the cornbread and infuse
Where the
the
fuck did the
anime
straw hat come from?
into the cornbread. Martin looks at it and goes, "That's for loser simps." Absolutely not.
That makes sense. Badger will now bring the ensouled cornbread to Martin on a plate.
All right.
And takes one knee before Martin. Eat, feast, devour.
Martin looks up at Ishkira, like, am I allowed?
Yeah, if you want.
Martin takes a bite of the soul food.
Yeah. Did he disappear?
Yeah, he ascended to heaven.
Oh
my
shit.
God.
You gave a soul back to the soul.
Badger fucked up.
Eshkira, you know that Badger is just being fucked with by Martin, and Martin's really just in your shadow. But he really made it look like he got raptured. Like he just started floating up into the air and then disappeared.
Badger's in a full-blown panic. No, this is okay. Badger can fix this. Quick. I need something without a soul. Give me an accountant. Somebody find me an accountant.
Find me an accountant.
I used to be a tax collector.
You'll do. Come here.
No. Good lord. Here.
No. I have to put the accountant on a plate next.
What?
That's not
But
going. Badger, you
Don't worry. This will only hurt a little bit. Badger starts trying to fold him onto the plate.
Nope. Freaking Ashkira Rafikis him and just smacks him in the head with her stick.
But I'm trying to save Martin. Badger's tears rolling down his cheeks.
You don't know the first thing about souls. And
Badger, you hear
specifically
Martin's voice
Abayan.
from behind you. You hear Martin's voice from behind you. And he goes, Badger. Badger.
I can hear him. He's calling to me. I have to help him.
You have to give me all of your steak.
Hey, it's worth it. It's worth it. Badger starts digging out. Wait, Badger doesn't have any steak. Does
Beef
that mean
jerky.
he wants tent steaks? That seems kind of woody.
Beef jerky.
Beef jerky. Dig. Do I find any beef jerky in my bag?
You ate it all.
Damn it.
Kira
you
turns
have to
Tent
to
steaks
the-
will have to do.
Kira turns
You have
to
to
the
give me
tax
your
collector. Just
pizza
don't.
crusts. Your pizza crusts. Cut the penis off of a bull. Dry it for several days, and then give it to me.
Martin,
Right.
heal.
Oh, are we
Okay.
leaving now? And he just walks out of the wall through Badger next to Ashkira. Is like, oh, are we leaving now?
Yes. Come on.
Okay.
Not even noticing. Badger run. Oh, hi, Martin. And then runs right by
Oh.
Martin, screaming, I need somebody. I need to find a bull who wants a sex change. You can't ask any questions.
Oh my lord. Oh, Bayo, save me. Anyways. She kind of goes in, grabs the puppos, and is like, "Come on, you're following Martin's lead now. Come on."
Sorry, let me just make this a bit more obvious for people.
Kibby, you don't have to make it obvious for me. I like to wander around and explore your maps.
Thanks.
Yellow letters.
I'm just curious about this room. Okay, never mind. There's a dead body in there.
Yep, there's a dead old man in there. It's already been explored.
The dead old man has been explored too.
Little baby's just trying to walk around to see what little baby missed.
Not too much. You guys might want to put a leash on those dogs before they eat all your food.
They were going to follow Martin.
They never said that.
I mean, I tried to beckon them to follow Martin, but
Yeah, they'll follow. Arf woof.
We got
Wolf
the fucking
arms.
squad.
Our dogs have dogs.
alright, well, let's get done what we came here to do.
Mhm.
What did we come here to do?
Kill
We
the
came here to
bandit.
get the captain of the bandits.
Right, murder. Okay.
Not murder.
I mean,
Roger?
the captain of the bandits. Murder's kind of implied.
Well, we don't necessarily have to kill her. We could bring her back to the Bird Council.
Yeah.
Right, so we're skipping manslaughter and going to man-whoring.
What's man whoring?
Get us
We're
to
back.
the next fucking page, please. Make this end.
That's where Badger takes his armor off and seduces a door.
You get Rafiki'd again.
You also get hit with a shoe.
Freaking
Beignet
you're-
also
Not a
throws
lot
his gun
during
at you.
snack time.
The amount of times I feel like I'm gonna end up Rafiki'ing you this session.
This is tough love. God.
This is Rhodey to Badger after saying that shit.
What? I have to see this. Smack. Why is my nose hating me now?
All right.
Turning so bad.
We're gonna rock down to the next area.
We're gonna rock
What
down to
is-
Electric Avenue.
What is the marching order?
Badger.
I'm thinking Badger, Rhodey, Little Baby, Kira probably would be the
Yeah.
optimal.
Yeah.
order.
Marching order, or is it a conga line?
Is it
Oh, and
Badger,
where-
Rhodey, Little Baby Ashkira?
Uh-huh.
Where do you
Where are
want
the doggos in this conga line?
Behind Martin, who is next to me.
I need
Okay.
pretty much single file.
Okay, then behind Martin. Conga line.
Who is
Behind Kira.
So Badger, Rhodey, Lil Baby, Ashkira, Martin, Fluffy Doggo, Armor Doggo bringing up the rear.
And Little Baby is just
Yeah.
right in Charlie.
Overlapping music?
Definitely sounds that way.
I
Yeah,
think
we have two overlapping songs playing.
Kind of dig it though.
Yeah, kinda.
Hang on. Let me start and then stop Invisible Mountain again. That should have fixed it.
Nope.
No, it's just playing one now.
Okay. Now they both stopped.
Hmm. Oh, I need to add a gun to my inventory.
It's a 9mm.
Mm-hmm.
Spooky.
Beignet got a cat.
Okay. The dogs are currently off the map. They will be on the map soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Like as soon as
Mm-hmm.
room starts to occur.
Pistol. That belongs to Beignet. It will be called Beignet's pistol.
The rough road to the north of the courtyard climbs up the steep crags until it curves, revealing a 40-foot tall barricade of logs lashed together, and a large set of double doors. A pair of tough-looking mawpoks and chain armor eye you as you walk up. A third one turns around and says, "That's them! They're the ones who started killing everyone! That's far enough. Leave, or it's gonna get ugly."
Kibby, I can't see anything. My screen is black. Now I can see it.
Did anyone order a stripper?
Yeah, they're
They say
pulling
Little
out the
Baby didn't kill anyone.
Rhodey's
baby's
gonna
innocent.
end by saying, "I cannot control the fact that the wizard threw a gun at my bat and he picked it up. It went off accidentally, I may add."
Badger will add the air quotes to the accidentally as she says it.
A shoe flies into the back of his head.
All right, I guess I'm rolling initiative. I don't know about you guys.
Crap.
Yeah,
Oh.
did you really think the stripper thing was gonna work?
It didn't work the first time and you almost died.
Miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
In your case, you miss about 50% of the ones you do.
That got an 18. So,
Here, let me roll. I got a 14.
Do you want me to roll for the buffers?
Sure.
Alright, I will roll for buffer 1 and buffer 2. What are their initiatives?
+2.
Plus 2, so buffer 1, which is Fluffy Boy, got a
actually,
21.
I can
Buffer
add my
2
initiative bonus
got
and
an
then
8.
15. If my fucking computer would work.
What did you forget, Rody?
I forgot to add my initiative bonus, which is 1, so I did roll a 15.
Okay, Rody, what is your dexterity?
12, I believe. Yes, 12.
12? All right. This guy
Mhm.
goes before you.
Oh,
Ashira, your
hi.
dex.
Does he
16.
now? I'm gonna
Oh.
use my Ring of Stolen Alacrity.
2
Swap initiatives.
with whom?
Ooh, take
Um,
the buffer. 'Cause
yeah, I'm gonna swap with the bupper.
you got a 21. Go first. Pop off, queen.
I look at that dog, I look him dead in the eyes, give him the mom stare, and just he backs down and lets me have it as I roll the ring.
No, it's more like the dog is just running around in circles and you siphon the childlike energy from it and it slows down a little bit.
you stole some of its youthful vigor.
Rhodey just like you just see her basically siphoning energy off of this dog.
Not Mama, you're Republican now.
Badger, I'm worse than a Republican. I'm a woman of God.
It's impossible. Oh no.
Well, woman of God, it is your turn.
Oh, good Jesus.
Okay, I'm gonna use my turn, my first turn of combat, to cast Moonbeam directly on all of them.
Just
I feel like we
whom.
could get this done in 3 turns.
Just orbital strike. Basically what Moonbeam is. It's a fucking orbital
Yeah, no,
strike.
I'm hitting them with an orbital strike.
Not gonna lie, I wish I could get Moonbeam. It's so fun. That one time I got a scroll, I think. Or, like, no, it wasn't a scroll. It was when little baby pulled all that rock and Badger almost died. Again.
Badger does that a lot.
Yeah, he does.
When the cylinder
Badger,
appears,
sorry.
the concept.
Badger will try to do better.
They'll have to pass a con save of 12.
Guy on the left here got a nat 20.
Rude.
Guy up top got an 8.
Better.
Middle got a 10.
Ha
So-
ha!
1 success, 2 failures.
It's time to roll damage.
Damage.
They're gonna take 16 points of damage.
Reduced to half for the guy on the left. 16 points of damage to that guy, and this guy falls unconscious. Or dies. Are you trying to kill him?
No, I'm just trying to knock him out.
Okay. He falls unconscious immediately. He goes, "Halt, you fiends! For we will stop you before..." You know what? He's on stairs in a slope.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Poof, 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 poof.
Badger would like to catch him with his foot to like keep him from going off the edge? Like, oh, no,
this is more mountainous cliff. This is like upwards, not downward.
Okay.
You can kind of see based on like the shape and angle of it. He's gonna fail 2 death saves immediately.
Being knocked unconscious.
Yeah, you knocked him unconscious, and he fell down the fucking stairs.
Point.
It usually results in bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, for every 10 feet. 10 feet.
Mom.
10 feet.
Do I need to save him?
Smack. You caught him, which means he didn't take a 3rd failed death save by hitting this wall.
So he's technically not dead.
No, but on his turn, he will have to make a death saving throw. Rhodey, any other actions you wish to do?
Oh, fuck. I can't use fucking Spare the Dying. Because it's an action, and I already used a fucking... Hold on, let me see what I can do.
You know, I feel like this music is too high tension for what just fucking happened. So,
Wait,
I'm gonna
why
play this one instead.
Why the fuck is Spiritual Weapon a bonus action?
Because it is.
Or not? It's always been.
You can't.
That's
use
just
it,
like...
though.
I know, but I'm just like, I didn't know that, and I'm like, whoa, okay. Hmm. Oh, I'm gonna use my bonus action, actually, to click my heels and turn off Boots of Speed. So that
Turn
way...
off?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can use them for 10 minutes a day, so...
I didn't want to waste it. Got it.
Yeah. Okay, that's the end of my turn. This guy's on his own.
All right, Badger, it is your turn.
Badger will brandish one index finger dramatically. Badger can save your friend or help you join him. Your choice.
All right, they will answer on their turn.
I will ready an action to attack if they come in range
Okay,
of my halberd.
sounds good.
And I'm done.
All right, death save.
Dead guy.
Natural 1, he's dead.
The f-
Yep.
They look at him, see his neck snap, look back at you, look back at him, look back at you. Just remove him from the initiative. Little baby!
Yes. Little baby will...
Badger should never be a paramedic.
Well,
Yeah, you didn't fucking help him!
so he's gonna move away to, like, using 30 feet. He's gonna move over here. And then he's just gonna... In the distance, he's gonna use Shadow Hands. That's it. He's just gonna use Shadow Hands. Gotta roll for wisdom.
8, 17. So 8 for the guy on the
Oh,
left,
boy.
17 for the guy on the right.
I've been close. Oh no. Okay, well, now they're just gonna both take, I believe, 2d4 damage.
What is your
Yeah, this one
save?
takes half. This one takes half. He succeeds.
Oh, okay. So one of them got 14?
One got a
This one got a 17. This one got an
Oh,
8.
17. I thought one... Okay, so,
Yeah, 8 and 17, not 8 and 7.
Okay, 2d4 for that one. That was the full damage for that one, and then are you just halving that one, or
Yeah.
should I just roll again?
Yeah, no, I'm just halving that one. So, -7, and then -3. All right. Any bonus actions, little baby?
I will use a bonus action. I really want to try and have Yeet work whenever I do. I want to use Yeet. I have to double check. Have to be how far?
Yeet, you can throw something up to 60 feet. And if you are within 5 feet of someone, which you are not, you would have disadvantage. But
Okay. Which one looks worse?
this one for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna yeet a juice box at his head.
You conjure a mystical juice box and chuck it at his face. Roll to hit. Using your spell attack.
Was it empty or full?
Yes. Schrodinger's juice box.
And you said it was
Listen, if it hits, it's a full juice box and does damage. If it misses, it's an empty juice box and just annoys him. That's why it's Schrodinger's juice box.
It's a quantum juice box.
Yeah, spell attack.
Okay, +6. Please, I want it to work. I want it to kill someone one day.
That hits.
Did I do that right?
It's a full juice box. Roll damage.
I love it. I love it so
And
much.
that's science.
Oh gosh. Please, my spells. You're all pajangled. Okay. Here we go. It's a 1d8. Oh! Please stop doing that, Windows. Six.
Oh my god.
5, 10, 15, 20. So that's 2 failed death saves. Oops. Yeah.
Where's the initiative even? Oh god.
Oh, I'm
Please?
so glad that the juice box did it.
For the love of
Were
our
you aiming
Jesus.
to kill? Or were you aiming to knock out?
Oh no, I didn't think I'd get this far. And I roll a heads or tails.
Trying to pacify.
I was gonna say, can I? Oh, we're not killing them?
The only person we are here to possibly kill is the bandit leader, and even that we might try and avoid.
Okay, because Kira gave me a lot of juice boxes, I didn't use it to kill, so I did not use the juice box for evil. It's
Very well.
unconscious.
Still at 2 failed death saves.
No, for the love of our and Jesus, can I take a reaction?
He did technically come within the range of your halberd, so yes. Your readied action can go
One
off.
finger still held, looking at the second guy that just like collapsed at my feet. I look back to the third guy, and repeat, "I can save this guy, or I can make you join him."
Okay. He'll answer on his turn.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, little baby?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Nom 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 nom. Gonna go bite his balls. Attack! I cast Pomeranian.
Yes, Pomeranian. Martin is so proud. He's like, I taught them well.
I got a 10, so it bites onto his metal codpiece. But not through it. Alright, start of this guy's turn. He starts within the moonbeam. So. Oh, hang on. Wait, hang on. Creature also makes a save when the spell's area moves into its space and when it enters the area or it ends its turn there. So when it starts its turn, it doesn't take the damage. So it's gonna move to here and it's gonna say, "You guys are fucking crazy." And is going to swing his great axe, trying to knock little baby off of Charlie. Oh, that's a natural 20. Little baby, you fly backwards 10 feet and take 1d6 of falling damage. That's gonna be 6.
You have chosen poorly.
I took it.
Oh no, your temporary hit points.
Oh, right, I totally forgot.
Yeah, because he did fall unconscious within 10 feet of you due to something you did. So.
That is true. Never mind.
Oh no, your temp hit points. Aw, dang it.
Aw, dang it.
Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. He then turns around and is like, I'll just go back into, and then sees the moonbeam coming down and goes,
Just hears like the whoop.
Puts his axe inside and it just slowly starts corroding and melting. He's like, goes out swinging.
So good, Mr. Stark.
His axe animates.
Ishkira, it's your turn.
Okay. Kira's going to kind of maneuver her way past Rhodey and Badger and kind of step over the unfortunately dead guy, reach down, and spare the dying on the other one.
Okay, he's no longer making death saves.
Martin, you do your terrifying thing that you do. She's gonna have Martin move up here, like, swim like a fucking shark through the mountain and upward to appear underneath this guy and start snapping at his feet.
Make a intimidation check.
I feel like this is an appropriate dice to roll for Martin. With my intimidation, I'm assuming. It's only an 8.
As he jumps up and starts screaming upwards, he goes, "What? I can't hear you thanks to my thanks to the sponsor of this video, Raycons. I have a pair of Raycon earbuds and I love them. I use them when I'm at the gym or at home sharpening my axe. The sound quality is just amazing on top of any other name. They're half the price. The ones I'm using today are the everyday E25s. They're the best ones yet. 6 hours of playtime, seamless Bluetooth pairing, and more bass. Available in multiple colors, and their compact design helps get rid of background noise. I also like the fact that you can click either the earbud with your finger to pause your music. It makes it super convenient if you need to stop for any reason. Go to buyraycon.com/enter username here for blah 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 off your order. Link is nowhere. Go fuck yourselves. This video is not actually sponsored by Raycon, but I do like their products. I don't have their products, but I like them. They're funny.
He actually just can't hear because the moonbeam next to him is just thumbing so loud.
I hear the screams of my great axe, watching its oils get peeled, shining and sparkling with no mercy. How do you think that it feels?
That would be my turn.
Alright, unconscious noises. Dog. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Pack tactics.
25.
Natural 20.
Yep.
44. Or is it 2d6? Hang on.
Martin just now has his pack.
He does. He hasn't had a pack in a while. He's very excited about this.
More
Leave it
unconscious
to-
noises.
Leave it to the tsundere to get bitches.
5. Excuse me. 10. 15. 20, so that's another 2 failed death saves.
5, excuse me.
No, combat music, don't restart. Stop that.
Badger will just sigh, walk up, and will poke the guy for 1 hit point to stabilize him and heal him for 1, and then knock him out.
You don't have any.
I'll use my actual health.
Oh,
How about you
I
just
mean,
let
if you want.
Kira do Spare the Dying, because that actually won't bring him back, and you won't have to punch him and possibly make him start making death saves again.
Fair.
Kira
We have
reaches
2 people
down,
who could use Spare the Dying.
uses Spare the Dying.
Brody's gonna dismiss
Jess
the
likes
movie.
violence, and Badger's not going to apologize for that.
Little baby has Spare the Dying.
We have 3
You
people
do?
with Spare the
I
Dying.
didn't know you had Spare the- Literally, everyone but the paladin has Spare the fucking Dying.
I was kind of just thinking, I was just like, huh, everybody has Spare the Dying. I wonder if I have it, because I don't want to feel left out. I do have it.
Kira picks
I'm so
little baby
glad.
up and then carries him over and puts him back on top of Charlie. Don't get...
Oh, also, little baby, you get your 10 hit points back because this guy did fall unconscious right here, which is in 10 feet of you.
I forgot that Rhodey has dark vision now.
Oh, you do?
Yo, what
Right.
happened
much?
to Cody when I've been...
How much dark vision?
I believe I have 300 feet of dark vision because of my
Jesus.
I need to update that.
Eyes of Night. You have dark vision out to a range of 300 feet.
I want to see something.
As an action, you can share this dark vision with up to 2 willing creatures you can see within 10 feet of you, lasting for
Okay.
1 hour.
Just to make sure I got this right, can you see?
Hold on. Yeah, I can see every...
Yeah.
Well,
Can you
nice.
see?
Why am I on a wall?
You're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Aw.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I got it right. Anyways,
Rhodey
continue.
sees everything.
As you're walking around, that's confusing.
Badger sees somebody through a window.
Oh, that's because I forgot to turn the door. Whoops. There we go. That's not a window at all. It's a door. The door is slightly cracked open, we'll say.
Kira sees nothing because she's black.
As you glance through this door, you see someone who is currently like trying to shove on a suit of scale mail armor. Is going shit, and it's like getting stuck, and it's like, God damn it.
Badger's gonna rush him then. Badger's gonna rush him before he gets his armor on.
Rhodey just found 2 people who are sleeping. She's just gonna close the door and let them sleep.
Little baby and Charlie are gonna go here because little baby's like, okay, Badger's doing that thing. I just want to listen
No.
to the doors. Oh.
No, because Badger is starting combat. So go back to where you were.
Yeah.
If people start combat, you all have to stop moving. That's
I
how
think
it
that's where I
works.
was.
Okay, then this door was open.
Yep. What am I missing?
Rhodey's chilling.
All right, roll initiative.
Okay. 17.
15.
Oh, that was cocked. Hold on. 13.
Go.
All right. Ashira, you watch as Badger starts trying to bum rush this guy, who then sees you and goes, no, wait. And combat ensues. You are first. Let me play combat music.
Quickly.
Badger's using the mace, not the halberd, so it does not look like he's intending to kill.
Okay.
It doesn't look like he's intending to kill. Got it. I know what that means. Wink, wink.
All right.
Wink, wink.
Kira can't see this guy because he's. Is he within 30 feet? Because she's got 30 feet.
Oh my god, I forgot to put Caspian on here.
It's fine.
Brain.
Honestly, Martin's been kind of lighting everything. But do I have? Is he within my blind sight?
I mean, to be fair, so far the stairs have a higher kill count than any of us.
No, they don't. These stairs have a 1 kill count. You guys have killed
Which is
so
higher
many
than any of
people.
us so far.
No.
I meant on this map.
Well, you didn't state that initially.
No, you didn't. And so
This is fair.
true.
This is fair. This
I
is fair.
think the highest kill count would probably belong to Ashkira.
I don't know. I haven't been keeping track.
The best
I would think Brody. I would think Brody. The fucking Chunkla.
Hard to say. Either way. Okay, so I see the Badger's about to rush in and bum rush this poor dude who's half dressed.
Yeah, very noble paladin attacking someone before they're ready.
They're bandits. It doesn't count.
How do you know? This guy could just be a merchant with a spyglass and a lot of scars and a lot of stolen loot on him. Yeah, he's a bandit.
You put down your armor, we won't kill you.
Make a persuasion or intimidation check, your choice.
We'll do the one that I have higher of, which is... Oh, wait, it's the same shit.
Release the badger. Let the badger get him.
Persuasion. That'll be a 15.
Yeah! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oof. Oh, shit! God, my arms are stuck!
Badger,
Okay,
you're
stop.
not gonna
I'll help you. Stop making so much noise. I'll help you out, and we can tie you up, and you can just sit this out, okay?
I think I'm pretty tied up already. And you see that his arm is stuck through the neck hole, and his other arm is straight down, and he can't move either of them.
Can't be. Is combat over?
Do you guys want to continue combat?
Brody's like barely aware that combat is happening.
I mean, I feel bad wasting that 19, but
Yeah.
I'm like, if we're just gonna tie him up, I don't feel like we need to keep initiative order, especially if these guys are asleep. That was kind of nice.
Combat's over.
Ended with the gong. That was kind of nice.
That was actually. Badger just walks over with a sigh. All right, now, no screaming. And Badger shoves a sock in his mouth. Now, let's get you someplace comfortable. I'm gonna help him out of the armor and then tie him up properly. Sorry. We'll adjust the gag.
I have sinus issues. I can't breathe out of my nose.
Okay. Well, there's 2 ways we can do this. Conscious or un.
I don't know what un is, but I would like to stay conscious.
Just gonna give you a sleep aid, some melatonin. But yeah, okay, we can do this.
Push her way in here and see what's happening.
Oh, not Mom. Do you have any melatonin on you?
Hold on one moment, Badger. Before we gag him or tie him up. Hi. How's
Hello.
it going?
I'm okay. As Badger's still trying to pull his arm out from the armor.
No, your other left.
That's my right.
Sorry, your other. Now Badger's confused.
Badger, you end up just ripping the scale mail in half to get it off of him.
Probably.
There we go. Sorry.
Badger,
about that.
you then hand it through the 4th dimensional window where Kibby sews it back together and puts it back down on the loot table.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Kimmy.
You're welcome.
Okay,
As
so
Badger just phases the armor in and out of the wall.
ignoring whatever the hell that is, what exactly is your position here? What do you do? What's your job?
I'm the armor ledger, and you know I service the equipment here. You know, make sure it's sharp and not broken. And I hand it out to bandits, and I get their names and like rent it out to them, and then they have to return it, and I can clean and polish them, and I keep track of what all the loot is. I have the loot tables right here. The equipment tables.
Okay.
Oh, do you have to roll in the loot tables?
Occasionally.
Makes sense.
Rhodey's gonna go and just kind of pick up this ledger and start looking over it.
That piece of the ledger just has the current equipment within the armory here. It says 3 coffers worth 800 gold pieces in various denominations. A box of jewelry appraised to be worth polished shells and pearls worth 200 gold, a high-quality ring inlaid with gold and polished wood for 400 gold, and other baubles combined fetching approximately 320 gold. 2 paintings of the wood, 1 mock field at sunset, the other one is Sunrise Behind Alderheart, by an unknown artist of uncommon skill, could easily fetch 300 each on the open market. 4 light crossbows, 4 full quivers of bolts, which is 20 per quiver, so 80 bolts. 1 fine longsword and fine halberd, and 1 suit of scale mail with 2 shields. As well, a woodcutting axe taken by a, quote, berserker.
So as he's just like reading off the ledger to us, Badger's like, wow, you're so helpful. Can I get you a juice? Can we get this guy a juice box?
Eshkira, your bag is empty out of juice boxes.
Sorry, I don't have any left.
Sorry, she doesn't have any left. Hold on.
I mean, there's some like potion making supplies in that chamber over there.
He is
Rhodey's
so helpful. I'm so glad we didn't have to kill you.
Have to.
Rhodey is like just
I mean,
double
get
checking
to.
make sure that there aren't any bullets in here.
No bullets.
Damn.
Badger would like to look at the fine halberd. How fine we talking?
It is made by an expert craftsman. It could easily be sold for 4 times its normal value.
The other thing was a fine long sword.
Yep, that could also be sold for 4 times its normal value.
What kind of weapon is that?
A longsword.
No, I mean, like, is it a martial weapon or a simple
it's a martial.
what
What kind of weapon is a longsword? It's a longsword.
Rhodey's
and I was
taking
like,
a longsword. Rhodey's
longsword is a
taking
martial.
that long sword.
None of these are exotic weapons, so you're all good.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Badger's going to use the halberd.
All right. Because both the longsword and the halberd are very nicely kept and maintained, both of them have a +2 to the first attack roll you make using them. They also have a +2 to damage with the first attack roll you make using them.
How
Attack
would
in combat
we...
or just first attack period?
First attack. So if you hit a piece of wood with it, it goes away.
Okay,
How would
so
I add this to my inventory?
You could add a longsword to your inventory,
Mm-hmm.
and then add, like, customize it to rename it Fine Longsword, and then we will just remember that it has a +2 to attack and damage with the first attack you make with it.
Mm-hmm.
Badger will sit down with the armorer here.
I'd also
Okay,
say
so how
to
do you maintain
customize-
your gear?
I would also say to customize the value of it to be 4 times its normal value instead of what it normally is. Which a normal one is 15 gold for a long sword, so that would make it 60 gold pieces. And a normal halberd is 20 gold, so it's 80 gold. Well, I use various whetstones of different grits. Normally I'd use a sharpening wheel, but I didn't get to bring it with me. I just kind of left it at my parents' house. So I use various whetstones that I've received throughout the years, and then I apply a neutral oil to it. I generally go with either some type of like non-corrosive animal fat, like boar fat, or
Have you tried linseed?
I have not.
Oh, that's what we always use. Badger's sitting there just like nodding to everything he's saying, taking notes, but it just looks like smiley faces and like random. It looks like a kindergartner just drawing. Okay, and then the various whetstones. Okay, how do you spell whetstone? That doesn't matter. Okay, right. Okay, I think I got it.
Whetstone is a smiley face with 2 buck teeth.
Oh, thank you so much. So helpful. This guy is so helpful.
It's got the H in it, so you gotta remember the 2 buck teeth.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Say, you looking for work after this? Because we could honestly use a guy.
Well,
I actually got kidnapped.
Oh. Well, now I'm really glad we didn't have to kill you. Can you imagine? So, where you from, buddy?
Alderheart.
Oh,
A
good,
shoe
good, good. We're
flies
going
into
back
the
there.
side of Badger's head.
I'm making conversation. We'll take you back
We
with us. You'll
have
be
a
offline.
mission that we need to get to.
while
Oh, right. We gotta go kill the guy who kidnapped you.
while Badger's talking, Kira kind of tunes him out and just kind of like presses like the side of her head up against the door and just listens, trying to determine how many people might be on the other side and what they might be doing.
Make a perception check. Because it is a sound-based perception check, you have very good perception. You use your better perception, not your worst one.
Yeah. La 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 la.
Badger needs more coffee.
Let's see. That's.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll take you back to
Passion's
Alderheart with
technically
us.
Plus 10, right? Or is 10 plus my regular?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just trying to do numbers. 13.
We'll have you talk to our HR department. You're gonna be okay.
The HR department is just Rhodey.
No, the HR department is Beignet.
He now has his problem solver, so...
By the way, I have just posted all of the treasure that is within this current chamber. Ashkira, as you listen in to the other side, it's a little hard to hear because of Badger talking so loudly, but you close the door behind you to muffle the sound a little bit. And as you listen in, you hear the sound of food being eaten, like plates with forks kind of like scraping against it, the cutting of a knife, a little bit of, chewing, swallowing. For what you can tell with that, there are 2 active and loud people within the chamber. You're unsure as to how many more may be within.
Okay. Well, based on what I'm hearing, I hear at least two. Seems like they're having a bit of a sit down for supper. She kind of turns to Rhodey and Little Baby as Badger's talking about HR departments and kind of relays that information.
And as Rhodey stuffs all of the jewelry in her pockets. She has plans.
The jewelry you can stuff in your pockets because of the denominations of the gold pieces. It is too much to carry without some clever thinking, as it says so right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rhodey's just, she wants the jewelry.
Well, you have the jewelry. Are you wearing all the jewelry, or are you just putting it in your bag?
You know what? Rhodey's wearing it.
All right, you have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Are you shoplifting from Claire's?
She's got those jingles.
Just walking out with like half a dozen necklaces. What are you talking about? I walked in like this. This is profiling.
All right. How do we want to do this?
My dad's a lawyer.
And my mother is a jar of marmalade.
How do we want to do this? Because as it is, we kind of only have front entry. Hey, did you?
My suggestion would be, but you know, that's just me.
Kind of.
Well, the other
Kira
room.
turns to this guy real quick. So, was your boss informed about our attack or no?
Kimmy's just playing.
Maybe.
Ketchup flying everywhere.
Ah, the condiment mages are here. Good. We have reinforcements.
Huh? Oh, I mean, someone ran in there earlier and was saying, "Oh, help, there's people attacking the compound. So many people are already dead. We're all gonna die." They kind of sounded a little strange, and then they went, approximately.
You do good impressions.
Oh, thanks.
It's a very nice impression.
Well, the other room had people that were sleeping. We should go tie them up to make sure that they don't join the battle once it starts.
Now, hold on. Before we do that, why don't we ask the fellow with the information about the people who are sleeping? Particularly, do they happen to be people who were also captured and brought here, or are they here of their own volition?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, so the people that are sleeping, are they in the same boat as you, or does Badger get to do some bondage?
I don't know. I'm not really allowed to leave this little room here.
Okay, so bondage is on the table. Got it. Okay. He says bondage is on the table.
I didn't say that.
You know what? I got a better solution. Rhodey's gonna walk over there. She's gonna exit the room. She's gonna pull out her acid quarterstaff, and she's going to melt the lock on the door.
Wouldn't
just enough to basically make it so they can't open the door for now.
The door is not locked, so you'd have to do that from the inside.
But what if I just, melt the door handle?
Does the door open out or in?
It doesn't really matter because it's not locked, so they could still just pull it open.
Hmm.
Kira kind of leans down to Little Baby and pulls out, a chunk of string, like rope, and is like, "Hey, little baby, you want to play a game? You want to run in and wrap this around those guys really quick before they wake up?"
Bondage. Awaken.
Little baby?
Where little
Is
baby go?
BDSM in your cup?
No.
Little baby's
There you
muted.
go.
I just need to use the bathroom. My bad.
You're okay.
Oh.
Had to get rid of more of those juice boxes.
So,
Little baby was being in a corner.
Kira leans down a little baby and hands little baby some strings, like, "Hey, do you want to go and do some zoomies and just run these around those people in that room real quick? Just tie them up. It's not a big deal."
Oh. Yeah, I can definitely do that. Little
Let the
baby
chaos
takes the
roll
rope.
and do the running around.
This room over here.
Yeah, the
Oh,
sleepers.
it's that room. Oh,
Yeah, that room.
the sleeping room.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Now the bondage room.
What?
I just
Little
imagine
So little
baby.
baby's gonna like
little baby
dismount
is like
from...
freaking is like Tasmanian devil. Just
Here we go. Riley, wait here, okay?
Okay.
And you know those like cartoon... Oh, well, Joe would, like, you guys would get it. Like those cartoon, like, the way your feet are before you just, like, go and run.
The little
Yeah, the
wind up.
sonic charge. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty.
Several cots occupy the inside of this space. A shelf at one corner of the room is filled with salves and tinctures, as well as a few books and some herb samples preserved in glass jars and fluids. A wooden table nearby, stained with long dry blood, has an opened healer's kit on it. 3 bandits bandaged along various parts of their bodies are resting on the cots.
so not just sleep.
I was just thinking, has anyone ever watched, I think it was, I don't know if it was, it was X-Men, maybe Days of Future Past, or maybe it was like...
Yeah, the moment where he runs inside and starts running on
Yeah.
the walls and starts just, like,
Yeah.
saving people, throwing them out of windows and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
With old-timey music, yes.
Yeah.
100%, that is what Little Baby's doing, except it's like a really cutesy song.
I'm sorry, old timey music.
Yes, I said old-timey music.
Old
Sorry,
time.
I'm old.
You're pulling a
Look,
quick over, and it's great.
There are 2 scenes.
Sounds
There's
nice.
there's one that plays the song by Eurythmics, and there's the other scene that plays the song that's like, "If I could save time in a bottle."
That one. It's because they're breaking Magneto out.
Yeah, they break into the FBI.
Yeah. Also, for the audience who is watching, are you a Zillennial? Do you choose which one you want to be at the time to fit whatever thing you're explaining? I do that a lot.
Also to the audience, are you gay? Good.
Are you a homo?
Badger's gonna
Little
take
baby came out of the bag today, and you can come out of the closet. It's okay.
Badger's gonna take 1d6 IRL psychic damage now.
We listen and we don't judge.
You take 5 points of aging damage.
Yep, that tracks.
All right, little baby, go ahead and just make a dexterity check.
Okey-dokey. And my little dexterity. +2. That's good. Oh wait, no, that's probably wrong. Maybe. Let me
Nope,
double check.
it
I said
did it.
saving throw. Oh, it did? Okay, good. I was like, wait, my saving and my usual dexterity. Okay, yeah.
All right, a 10. You jump up onto the table and start wrapping string around this guy, and you run over here and start wrapping string around this guy, and you run over here, and then you wrap string around this guy, and then you run back over here.
It's tied up.
Good job, little
They all
baby.
wake up and kind of look up at you and go, What's going on? Who are you? Why are we loosely draped in string?
We're gonna have a problem.
They look at you. They see your, like, paladin clothes. Oh, are you the new healer?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Dodger, little baby.
Make a deception check. Little baby, you are assisting in the deception check, so Badger, roll at advantage.
How do I do that on D&D Beyond?
Just click it twice. I don't actually know.
You have a deception plus.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh, actually, if you right-click the deception number, you can then click advantage.
Oh, there we go.
We'll still keep the dirty 20, but it's good to know for the future.
Super advantage. What the fuck is super advantage and super disadvantage? I didn't think that was a fucking thing.
I don't see that. What are you talking about?
I right-clicked on deception. I see roll with super advantage, advantage, flat, disadvantage, and super disadvantage. Like, hold on.
I don't see that when I click on it.
Hold on.
Maybe,
I'm posting
hang on,
it in the
let me
chat.
see
Look at chat. That's what I see.
Weird.
I am puzzled. Right?
Well, that's not a thing. That's really cool.
Not a thing. That's not a thing. Okay, so
wait, and that's under Decep. What?
Yeah,
That's weird. I like how it says you can add a D4, D6, D8, D10 based on shit.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Like
so,
where it has plus a D4, like if you had guidance. Dirty 20. Oh, cool. Hey, so my wound is starting to smell a little weird. What should I do?
Is that rotting dirt on
you should.
Help if I stay on
Badger's gonna go ahead and take a look at it. Let me roll a medicine check, please.
Yeah, make medicine check.
So baby is gonna check under the bed for monsters to pretend like he's doing something important. He's not a healer.
17, actually. Wow.
17. It seems that their bodies were treated by a healer of some skill, certain skill. This one, actually seems to be having some kind of a allergic reaction to some of the healing herbs that were applied to the open wound. But with a little bit of cleaning and the application of some of the various other herbs, or just keeping a clean wound would be able to patch this guy up and let him heal properly.
Badger just manifests a white coat out of nowhere. Hold on, let me take a look at your chart. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, see, okay, so it looks like post-op you were being treated with a pretty common medication, but it looks like you might be having an allergic reaction to that. Don't worry about that. We see that a lot. Don't worry. We're going to have you taken care of right here. Now, do you know, are you with an HMO? No, don't worry about it. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do is I'm going to poke you. And Badger goes ahead and gives him a tiny little poke for 1 point of healing to clean out the gunk, and then start rewrapping the bandage.
Okay, Badger, you take 1 damage and you sneeze.
I sneeze
because he's having an allergic reaction. Sneezing is a common form of an allergic reaction.
Okay, yep, sure. So while
giving
bandaging
him 1 point and you don't really have any, like, big open wound. Do you want me to make one of your wounds get infected? I can.
Nope, we're good with that.
You gonna complain about sneezing?
Nope.
Alright, cool. You scrape off the balsam ointment that was being used on the wound and heal the 1 point. They are no longer bloodied. They go back up.
Feel better.
10. Yeah, I do actually.
Okay. Badger is now fully invested in being in his new role as fake doctor.
You look over behind you and you see a what looks to be a some kind of poultice made of Hysopus officinalis and Lavandula augustifolia, as well as a bit of Humulus lupulus.
Does Badger know what any of those are?
Hyssop, lavender, hops.
Got it. Cool. All right, Badger will start checking other people's wounds.
Everyone else seems to be doing pretty fine. This person had a pretty nasty burn, but it seems that they've got a very strong burn ointment on it that is working very well.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how's your pain level?
Like 10 being good or bad?
You know, I've never asked. We'll say 10 is bad.
Like a 3.
Okay, good. If it ever starts to run any kind of red or green discharge, notify me or nurse little baby immediately.
Okay.
But I think for right now, I need to borrow Dr. Badger. You have to forgive
Little baby.
Nurse Little Baby.
Roll a percentile.
Like the decoration. Gesturing to all the ropes. They're just a little kiddo, so you know. They were trying to make it colorful.
You find a silver spoon with an M engraved on the handle.
Nice. I'm keeping it shiny.
Come on, Nurse Little Baby. Badger, once you're done.
Little baby, since you were looting the room, you also come out with a healer's kit that is missing 6 out of its 10 charges. So it's a healer's kit with 4 charges remaining. Perfectly serviceable. 2 burn salves, which can be applied to a burn, so any damage caused by fire, and you can heal 4d4 hit points for each of them. You also find 2 advanced medical textbooks worth 5 gold pieces each. Characters who have both of these books on hand and at least 1 minute to skim through them have advantage on all intelligence and wisdom checks related to medical matters. And if you are trained in the herbalism kit, you can utilize the herbs within this room to craft 1 singular potion of superior healing.
Oh. Well,
which is
hello.
4 plus 8 hit points.
Oh, baby just goes, yeah, just awkwardly, like,
Grabbing everything.
behind back.
You just hold out your shirt in front of you and it's all, like, just shoved into it and you waddle out with it.
Huh. What do you got there?
Yeah, I'm a nurse. I'm totally prepared for, yep, went to doctor school. Here, look what I got.
Little baby, make a deception check.
I believe my deception is +6. 13.
They're looking at you. Roll insight. Okay. 2 of them are like, yeah, that makes sense. And the dude who was previously bloodied was like, that's just like a kid, right?
Anyway, Kira, look what I got. I got a bunch of books. I can't read them, but you know what? If you want me to draw pictures in them later, I can do that.
Actually,
I found a bunch of, like, healing stuff.
how about
I
take some of this off your hands? Because those look very interesting.
Yeah.
One of them says something about an animal school. Pulls open a page to the hippocampus.
I want to keep the spoon, though.
You can keep the spoon, but the texts and the herbs, let me take a look at them. I might be able to do something with them.
Yeah, there's like 4 charges of whatever this is, and there's a bunch of goopy stuff that I think you can rub around all over your. I don't know. It smells weird though.
Just gonna post
Alright,
it
Charlie,
again.
get the spoon.
Charlie eats the spoon. It then falls out of his jaw. He then eats the spoon again, and it falls out of his jaw. He then eats the spoon a third time, and it falls out of his jaw.
Well,
Yeah, it's a pretty good spoon.
do have proficiency with an herbalism kit. So I have one.
And you all get plenty of rest and fluids.
So while Dr. Badger's finishing up,
It will take you approximately 8 hours of work to craft a superior healing potion.
Okay, then I will just keep the materials for that, and I will just add that to my loot table, my own,
Yep.
my list
Dr.
of loots.
Badger exits, closing the door behind him.
Your coat disappears.
Aww!
It only works when you're being a doctor, and Dr. Badger just exited.
But Dr. Badger was gonna roll up to Rhodey in a white coat.
Your coat
And a
changes to
stethoscope.
salmon color.
Salmon color? I'll take it.
Your stethoscope is made of spaghetti.
Oh,
There are no monsters under their bed. Oh,
I can
there
work with
might
that.
be a-
Little baby, you check under one of the beds, and you do see some form of shadow demon that looks at you and goes, Rebecca wanted me to give this to you, and they boop your snoot and then leave.
Just one of the beds, the little baby's just giggling, and one of them's like, I don't know how to feel about this.
It's the guy that's like, this is just a kid, right? It's like, clearly they're a nurse checking for monsters. Don't you know anything? They went to nursing school.
Did you?
Do not disrespect their education.
They went to medical doctor school. That's what they said. I trust medical doctors.
Mhm. With a mind
Way better than
taking in
non-medical
on
doctors.
the monsters.
Fucking therapists, one of them says. Don't you mean psychologists? I think you mean psychiatrists. I don't care what I'm saying. I am injured. Sleeping noises.
Little baby is just waving around his spoon. He's happy about it, but he doesn't know why there's an M on it.
It stands for, good soup.
Right. You right. Little baby just hears that from God. You right. It's for soup.
Badger rolls up to the actual healer in a lab coat. Doctor? Doctor?
I'm not a doctor.
Why are you wearing a pink coat and why are you covered in spaghetti?
Dr. Rhododendron, Badger is here for a consult.
I'm gonna go walk in the corner and not look at you.
That's probably for the best.
I'm really concerned about one of my patients' infected wound discharge.
Badger, you're not a doctor.
But
As soon as Rhodey says that, your coat disappears.
all those years at doctor school wasted.
Badger, I thought you went to Bard College.
Your stethoscope
People can
disappears.
be two things.
The dog eats your spaghetti stethoscope.
Oh,
Your spaghettoscope.
Spaghettoscope.
stethoscope.
Yeah, spaghettoscope. It's a totally easy word to say, spaghettoscope.
Badger is already drawing a fake medical degree in crayon.
On what? The shield? The ledger with all of the loot on it?
Yes, on the ledger.
You just write, also this certifies Badger to be doctor guy.
Yep, Badger is doctor guy. It says here.
The R is backwards.
Badger shows it to little baby. Badger graduated.
Seems legit to me.
So what you guys doing?
I'd
Probably
assume
kicking the door.
Sure.
go through the door into the other room.
Who's going first?
Badger will
Badger.
lead the charge.
Oh,
Badger didn't open it.
Oh, you said
Okay.
Badger and Little Baby, so both of you spill into the room simultaneously, flopping onto either side.
No. If Badger and Little Baby are going, Badger picks up Little Baby and runs through like a linebacker.
Ah, then Little Baby hits his head on the door frame and falls backwards.
Wait, how?
Because it's a short door frame and you put him on your back.
No, like a linebacker,
Oh,
yeah,
you
like a
kind of cut
football.
out a little bit. I heard
Oh.
Little Baby back, and I was like, okay.
No. Yeah. Carrying him like a football.
Oh, okay. Make it
Mace in one hand, Warlock in the other. I'm dual wielding.
Okay, you are not wearing your shield.
Correct.
Cool. Lower your armor class accordingly.
Done.
All right. Battle music.
Down
Go.
music, let's
Oh
go.
goodness.
I wanted this one.
Never put my plate mail back on.
No,
I should probably
wait.
do that.
No, I did get the right one. I want this one. All right. As you charge into the meeting hall, as Little Baby's in your arm. Are you left-handed or right-handed, Badger?
Badger is right-handed.
Okay, then Little Baby's in your left hand. So exactly how I had it earlier. Woo.
Fuck is my armor? Oh my god, there it is. I'm blind.
3 long tables are crammed into this meeting area. 2 of them along the sides, a jumble of chairs packed together at each one. Remains of a meal still linger in front of each seat. On the northern wall, there is a 3rd table with a single high-backed chair. Candles and a single iron chandelier bathe the area in dim light. 2 Gerbine sentries stand watch over a door in the hall's northeast corner, while 2 other individuals seem to be finishing their meal. As you burst inside, Badger, they are surprised at your entrance, and I need everyone to roll initiative. I will be rolling their initiatives at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
It's crazy because Rhodey just got a 1.
I feel like we used up all of our good rolls.
I wouldn't say that.
There we go.
Plus 2. So that's 6. Cool.
I'll roll for the buffers too. Buffer 1 and buffer 2.
I will be right back while you do that.
Okay.
Quick question to anyone who remembers. What does a sticky slime core do again?
It adds an effect to your spell. So if you say use it when you're spellcasting, it could add an interesting effect. So I, in the last session, used Create Water while using a sticky slime core, and I basically made a sticky, like, glue solution in a 20-foot square.
Okay. Alrighty, that's what I kind of want to try. Okay.
So you rolled a nat 1. Do you not have a bonus, Rhodey?
It would make it a 2.
That's still better than a 1.
What the dogs get?
The fluffy one got a 17, and the other bupper got a dirty 20.
And that's with their bonuses, I'm
That's
assuming.
with their bonuses, yes.
All right.
This combat music's kind of funky. I like it.
Alrighty, Ashkira, you are up first.
Amazed I'm up. So she's gonna move around the corner. That's 5, 10, 15. See what we got to work with. Alright. And then, she gonna, she's just going to throw a spirit dart at this guy here.
All right, roll to hit.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that'll hit because it's a 6, so 25.
Yep.
And so I will do it with cantrips. There we go. Let's see. I have rocks here. I'm guessing lots of rock spirit based on the environment.
Yes. There are also a few fire spirits as well.
I'll go with some rock to do some force damage. And that's a D8. I'm not mistaken.
It took me a second to realize you said force damage and not horse damage.
I only rolled 2
You take-
force damage.
You take horse damage.
Only 2.
Don't ask where the horse
Okay,
comes from.
you conjure a stony horse that runs over and they take 2 points of horse damage.
Fair enough. And then
Urgh.
I will have Martin move into the room. He just kind of like phases through the wall. God damn it. And just kind of meanders like through the freaking food. He's just like he's walking through the table eating all the souls of the food to make it all tasteless and bland.
Nom, 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 nom.
And then he just kind of looks at
Stealing
some of
their
them and is like,
link.
"Sup, bitches?"
This worked last time. I'm gonna eat your kids! Ah! Make an intimidation check.
Fucking hell, Martin. It's a 9.
All of them look over and go, we don't have kids.
It's like, damn.
In this economy?
And
One of them
then,
says, you eat children? And then they look over at little baby who's being football carried.
and then Kira's gonna step to the side to clear the path for Rhodey, and that'll be my turn.
Dog! Dog, 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 dog.
Badger is
Dog,
actually currently
dog.
pointing little baby like a Glock.
So you don't have your mace equipped either. Got it.
The mace is in one hand, little baby's in the other.
You can't.
Yeah,
put
but you
the
can't
Glock-
point a cat like a Glock. They will flop down.
Obviously, she's clinging to my arm. Or he's clinging to my arm of his own volition.
Okay, so you're aiming like an Iron Man blaster, like a wrist-mounted cannon, not a
Yeah,
Glock.
that makes way
Okay,
more
okay,
sense.
valid.
Thank you.
Yes, my repulsor cannon.
Dog! Dog, dog! Dog, 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 bite, bite, dog, dog, back tactics, dog. Dog! Dog hit, dog deal damage.
Dog deal 5 damage. Dog.
Good boy.
Who's a good boy?
Dog! Dog! Jumps on table. Dog! Pack tactics, dog! Dog,
Wait,
nat 20! Dog!
Nat 20?
Good boy.
Dog!
So the little one's a Pomeranian. What's the big one?
6 damage! Dog! Rip out through! Dog!
Mastiff.
Dog!
Jeez.
And then they both slowly turn towards this person, and both of them look at each other. Dog.
Yeah.
Martin is just like,
Maybe it's your
I'm a
turn.
proud papa of these dogs. He's so happy. Alright, well, you guys are doing your
Wait,
thing.
Martin has children?
I do now.
He's adopted Pack.
I'm
They're
so
a dog
glad you're
kid.
taken in fatherhood.
It's Father Hound, thank you.
Okay. Question, attention's on this one now, right?
Dog attention is on those two. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm just going to use command and tell that person halt. So they stay in place.
That's gonna
So they can
be a I can actually
Wisdom.
what's this? Wisdom? 18.
Darn it, it does not work. I will still use a bonus action and yeet.
Oh.
Yes, cuz I'm
Oh.
What do you yeet? You are currently being shot like you're currently holding onto Badger's extended arm like a cannon.
I will still yeet another juice box.
No.
You open your mouth and a
No,
juice box flies out.
yeet my gauntlet at them. Like a rocket punch.
Well, is that how I can use? Well, I just have to think of something to.
Yeah, you conjure an
Yeah.
item to throw at them.
Oh, like conjures an item. Okay. I thought it was like catapult.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I will yeet a juice box at them again.
In our Avernus campaign,
wanted it-
our warlock, who also knows yeet, has been killing people with rubber chickens.
I love that.
All right, so juice box rolls a hit.
Okay. $11.
Miss. The juice box was empty.
I tried. Okay, that's it.
Badger.
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 Badger looks at the fox over there, looks at the two dogs eyeing him, laughs and goes, "You're already fucked," and then goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Lil baby, do you want to hop off me before I go, or are you coming with me?
I can hop off.
Where do you want to jump off? Anywhere in this line?
I think
You can
little
pick
baby will
any
just
of
stay
these
here.
spaces.
Little baby
Can
will
I-
stay here.
Can't remember. Can a mace be versatile? No.
Nope.
Okay.
It's a warhammer.
Right. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Okay. Then Badger puts back on the shield. As soon as I fucking find it. There it is. Okay. And kabong. 1d20 plus 6. Before I swing, bonus action, divine favor. for
Okay.
1d4 radiant on my hit.
Absolutely.
But here goes 23.
Hits.
Roll 2d6, keep highest 1 plus 4 plus 1d4.
10
10
points of damage.
kabong.
You whack them right on the head as you rush inside. They are bloodied.
Nice. And I get 5 temp. And remind me, in this version, does somebody making this person here? They have got a bow in their picture. Do they actually have a bow out?
They do have a short bow.
Okay, and trying to make a range attack next to a melee attacker gives
Is
them disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, then I will move myself between them. Wait, not between them. Move myself to there.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. This person's going to go 5, 10, 15. Pull out their short sword and pick up the butter knife that's on the table. And they're going to make 2 attacks with the short sword and 1 with the offhand butter knife. So, first attack is a 21. Second attack is a 15. So the 15 misses. Or 16. And then offhand butter knife is a natural 20.
Damn. Rude.
It's an improvised weapon. It's not going to do much.
Oh, well.
It's not like an actual dagger or anything. It's a butter knife.
Honestly, it'll
All right. So
be more annoying.
from the 1 short sword that hit you is going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then from the butter knife, I'm going to pull a critical hit card. So, Badger, go ahead and say when.
When?
Top or bottom? Top or bottom?
All right, did you not hear me?
No, I did not.
Top, yeah.
Top. Okay. Badger, you will deal half damage on melee attacks for the next 1d6 rounds.
Oh my god.
Rude.
Ooh, 5 rounds.
Oh my god.
Hey.
That only applies to your weapon damage, so your Divine Favor will still deal the full damage.
Divine Favor works like Smite does. It adds to the weapon damage. It says the attack does an extra 1d4 radiant damage. So if it's worded the same way as Smite does, then
Smite says the target takes an extra 2d8 damage from the attack, not from the weapon. Whereas Divine Favor, the weapon deals an extra 1d4. So you are correct. The Divine Favor we have. Smite would not.
oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm out of spell slots anyways.
Alright. And you take sick. What's their strength? +1. 2 points of slashing damage from the butter knife.
Rude.
So 10 total for the round.
Okay. I'm down to 18 actual. And no
This
temp.
one is seeing how you have positioned yourself so annoyingly is going to drop their bow to the ground and pull out 2 daggers, and will take 2 attacks against you with the daggers. First
Love
attack
that for me.
is 21.
Damn
Second
it.
attack is a whiff. And you will take 4 points of piercing damage.
High fucking rolls.
And then they're going. Well, they're flanking, so they're rolling at advantage.
Yeah.
And then because flanking, they're going to run over here, jump into the chair, so that their other friend can get advantage.
Whoa, that's evil.
That is
and
evil.
That's going to be 1 rapier
steal that
attack,
for
1
next
dagger
time.
attack. Rapier attack, 21 to hit. Dagger attack, whiff. Rapier deals. Ha! Dang it. 3. Minimum damage. 3 points.
Getting fucked up.
I thought it was a 7 at first, but then I looked again and it was a 1. It was sad. I was like, ooh, 10 damage. I was like, or 9 damage. I was like, no, that's 3 damage. All right, Rody!
Hello. It's me. Mm-hmm. Rhodey is gonna enter the room finally and see what's going on. There's a dead guy. There's a bloodied guy.
Surrounded by dogs.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
I've also positioned myself perfectly so that if you were to try and cast Moonbeam and hit 2 of them, Badger would also get hit by it.
Well,
Yes, please do not hit the badger.
The joke's on you, Kibby. Because that wasn't my plan at all.
Hey, I'm just saying.
I thought you were about to orbital strike badger.
Joke's on you, I wanted Badger dead this whole time. Secret mission, activate.
Order 66.
I need to look at something.
X66. Badger, run!
Badger, you pull out your order ticket and it says your number 66, and then you look up at the signboard and it says now serving number 3.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Kibby, damn it.
And then it says now serving number 4.
Ah,
Now serving number 65.
hey,
Now serving number 1.
god damn it.
Now serving number pi to the power of E.
Rhodey's gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Now serving number infinity. What kind of weapon are you summoning?
That is a good question.
Note, it doesn't have to be an actual weapon, just something that could technically work as a weapon also works.
Soup ladle.
Frying pan. Frying pans. You knew, right?
I have gotta get me one of these.
That sounds like a yes.
It's a frying pan. It is a giant cast iron skillet.
Cast iron?
Mm-hmm. Because that's what it was in Entangled. It was a giant cast iron pan.
Where are you summoning it?
I'm gonna summon it right next to this guy over here because he looks like a problem, and I get 1 free attack against someone within 5 feet of it.
Like that?
Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me read just one thing really quick. Okay, yeah, against 1 creature within 5 feet. Okay, yep. So...
Holy frying pan.
all fear the holy frying pan. Gonna roll to hit. That would be an 18 14 plus 4 to hit.
Bonk!
And it's going to do 1d8 plus 2 force damage.
Ha! Get
That would
panned.
be max damage. He gets hit on the head for 10.
Wow! Bong!
This is also going to be non-lethal damage that I'm trying to do to him.
Okay.
Did we become non-murder hobos when I wasn't looking?
I mean, the thing is, Kira's never been a murder hobo.
Mm-hmm.
It's mostly Badger that seems to be a murder hobo, and
Little baby on
little
accident.
baby on accident.
Yeah, little baby doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah,
He's just a little guy, Your Honor.
most of our killings have been, like, accidental. Yours have been intentional.
Let's see. There was that one time with Rebecca. And
Anything else,
then,
Rudy?
obviously, the Griffins.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
also
only a
kind of
bonus
random.
action. I still have an action.
Is
I
it
think
ding
there's
dong
like
time?
4 or 5 attempts. Or accidental things.
Badger
Little baby
believes
Badger's
in
like Final Destination.
Badger just believes in cutting down on recidivism.
Badger believes in miracles. Do, 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 do.
Okay, I have another question.
Uh-huh.
So since my bonus action was spiritual weapon and I attacked somebody with it, can I use my action to attack somebody still, or?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
It's not
Well,
with the spiritual weapon. You can just do whatever you want for your action. That's not.
I'm gonna
capped.
use the rest of my movement
Unless it's
to get over to this guy.
Okay.
Hold on. What do I
Can you
want
go
to
diagonal?
hit?
If you go to here, you get advantage.
Oh yeah, I could. I'm gonna jump on that table.
All right. Since it is at the very end of your movement, I need you to make an acrobatics check.
Oh, that's fun. Acrobatics isn't a great modifier, but we'll see what happens. Oh, that's a 5.
Okay.
You forgot to
Jump
believe
up.
in yourself.
You jump up, slip on a bit of mashed potatoes, and then fall down here.
Okay,
Make an
cool.
acrobatics check.
Another one?
That one was better. That one was a 17.
Okay, you land on your feet instead of on
Okay.
your ass.
Cool. Rhodey just like kind of stumbles a little bit and is just like, okay, we're back in it. Gang.
You like attempted to jump up and you like pulled a muscle and just kind of like jumped forward a little bit.
Yeah. She's gonna pull out Juju and she's gonna bonk this fucker on the head.
Whack! Roll to hit.
Rafiki.
That would be, what is the modifier to hit? That would be a 14.
14 will just hit.
Yay! Okay, they're gonna take 1d8 plus 1. Hold on, I'm re-rolling that.
What'd you do?
Okay, I rolled another 8, and I don't know if it was like something was off with the die or something, but I rolled it again and I got a 7. So I'm gonna take the 7 because I feel that's more honest.
All right, minus 8 plus 1 damage.
So yeah, it is a 7 plus 1. They're gonna
Nope.
take 8 exactly.
Nope, they take 9.
What?
Because you rolled an 8. You rolled an 8 first,
Okay.
and then you checked to make sure that it wasn't just constantly rolling 8s, and it rolled a 7. So you're good.
Okay. Because I'm like, since I'm not rolling these
Trust me, you're gonna want this outcome.
Okay, so they take 9 damage. They take 9 points of Bonkify.
All right, Ishkira.
Okay, I'm feeling like I want to do shenaniganizing, so Kira's gonna come, step around the corner, kind of see what's happening. Can I use mold earth to make this wall shove out into this space and potentially throw him forward.
Sure, I'm gonna make a saving throw. I'm gonna make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
There is an earthbender.
I kind of want to just do earthbending shenanigans right now. The wall just
You roll into the
shoves
room.
you
Okay.
forward.
You conjure the earth brick that shoves forward. I need that color. That's pretty close. And as you shove it forward, map layer, I got a 17 for their strength saving throw, so they are pushed 5 feet but not flung.
Okay. And that was my action. And bonus action, Martin's just gonna be a troll. Bonus action, command Martin to be a troll.
He, like, gets into his ear, literally puts his form in his ear canal and says, I slept with your dad. He wasn't very good. And this guy's going to use his reaction to attempt to swipe through Martin, and it just goes straight through his form. You take that back! My dad is awesome! Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
Well, clearly your dad's not a very giving lover. Sounds selfish to me.
The two dogs look at each other and dog, 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 dog.
Dog, 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 dog.
Alright, little baby.
They're just like, food.
Yes.
Chew toy.
Little baby will walk forward 10 feet.
Are you going
Okay.
above or below the table? Because you were short enough to run under the table.
Like, no, not even ducking, just walking under.
Yeah, your hat just kind of like scrapes the top of the table as you sprint underneath it.
Yeah, he'll do that. Does that give him
Go for the
some
knees.
sort of hiding cover?
Yeah, it gives you half cover.
Yeah, and then, I think what he will do, let's see, I don't want to, oh, well, does this one have any damage?
They have been hit, yes. They
Ooh,
got
cool.
bumped
Can I use
by
toll?
Rhodey.
I will toll the dead.
Okay. Making a wisdom saving throw. That's a 2 on the die.
Woohoo! And 1d12.
Oh!
Damn.
All right.
If I move, they are gonna be able to swipe at me, huh?
They are, but you do have half cover.
Because I was gonna copy what you did and then move to the other side here. Under the table. And give more flanking bonus.
So running between Rhodey's legs and jumping underneath where Martin is standing, they don't get an attack of opportunity because you don't leave their range.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the best part about it. All right.
Alrighty. Yeah. Little baby's just under the table.
It is at this point that the door next to you opens, Badger.
Uh-oh.
And rushing outwards, seeing her subordinates being attacked, you see a tall figure in studded leather armor rushes outwards, holding a very interesting looking sword and a plain looking shield.
One-eared Bambi.
You find. I think they're a little bigger than the. Where's Benna? I uploaded this. Why did that not work? All right, I guess I'll make a new one.
I did not mean to make that line, and I don't know how to delete it.
God can delete it.
As you see Benna Saradin, the Bandit coalition leader, rush out. And as she comes out, scimitar in one hand, dagger in the other, she'll see the situation, see the purple in the universe, and delete it.
What would happen if I threw a plesiosaur at her?
And
Well,
then
one way to find
we'll
out.
step to the north and say, "You are surrounded. Give up and we can talk this out." And she's going to hold her action to make an attack against Badger. Badger, do you comply?
I feel like Badger would, because he recognizes a fellow soldier effectively waving a white flag.
They're not waving a white flag.
No,
They're saying surrender, and we can talk it out. They're giving you the ultimatum.
Yeah. Sorry, not a white flag, but wanting to parlay.
Yes. Okay.
Badger will hold his action. Uncertain, because he doesn't know if her subordinates will listen to her in this situation. He's hoping, trusting, but yeah, he's going to go ahead and okay, and hold his action, waiting to see if one of them strikes.
Okay. Benna looks at her subordinates and goes, "Hold." And this one is really looking like they are, sorry, this one got bloodied from the dong of force damage, necrotic damage, and they're looking like, yeah, I'm good to give up. We all giving up? I'm ready to give up. So they'll hold their weapons like straight up. The other two, a little less willing, will hold. And we are going to keep the initiative. And if someone makes a move, we will jump to that person's turn.
Okay, since Kira's hearing that we're parlaying, she's gonna take a couple steps into the room. She's gonna call Martin.
People can move as they wish.
She's gonna have Martin come to
Stop
her.
surrounding the fellow.
She's gonna have Martin come to her side and call the other two dogs to heal with his assistance as pack leader.
Beignet's gonna land on the table and just like start Fortnite emoting.
Beignet lands on a plate of
under the table.
beignets. Beignet commits almost cannibalism as he starts eating beignets.
Mm-hmm. He holds one up in each of his hand to the bandits over here.
He'll take him.
Beignet has changed a lot.
Beignet has a Glock in one hand pointed towards them and a beignet in the other and says, "Choose your fate." They take the beignet. Good. The Glock goes away, tucked into the fur.
He's such a little chomp.
Beignet opens a slight marsupial pouch and shoves the Glock in it.
Jesus.
He's got the fucking butt of the gun where the mag is just like strapped hanging out the side of his little fucking marsupial pouch.
So funny.
Yes, I know bats don't have marsupial pouches. No, I'm not going to change it because it's funny. Anyways.
We're having a
Good
great
thing you
time.
have a pocket.
Okay.
Badger.
The solid servant woman, face partially obscured with a red bandana, fixes you with her stony glare. So this is what Alderheart sends. Group of greenhorns. If you knew
It's
what you were
black and
fighting for... Cute. But if you knew what you were fighting for, you wouldn't be so quick to condemn us.
What are you fighting for?
We're fighting for freedom.
And peace and security for our new empire.
Oh god, no. Security, possibly. Peace. You can't be peaceful when the world doesn't treat you right. You gotta
What
fight
Badger
back.
has seen is bandits attacking innocent people.
And did you
Not
see
attacking governments, not attacking Alderheart, not attacking
what do you
soldiers,
mean
no.
not attacking Alderheart?
I mean, they did attack Alderheart that one time.
Not the point. Bandits attacking innocent refugees fleeing.
The
We
people that
give
we stopped were
ultimatums.
fighting a caravan of people bringing in supplies. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
and
exactly
were they
call that
attacking any
refugees,
of those?
Badger.
Were they attacking any of those people? No. We gave them the option to pay a toll. We never strike
Does that
first.
make you? Does that make you any better than Alderheart?
No.
Show of force,
Puts us on
flex your
even
muscles, demand a toll.
Puts us
You're
on
not-
an even ground. You saw what they were doing. How did they
You're not-
treat you? You four when you first went in there, huh? Sure they didn't welcome you with open arms.
And you do? You're not a freedom fighter, you're just a different flavor of fascist.
Sorry, if you would have come in here looking for, I don't know, a conversation rather than a fight. As for what I was told, you came charging into our compound on a rampage, killing people as soon as you saw them.
The stairs did that mostly.
What?
Don't worry
We-
about it.
We aimed to injure, not kill. They unfortunately had a mishap on the stairs. We did save one of them and have killed
aimed to-
no other people until we entered this room.
She
Wrong.
puts down her weapons and says, "You weren't aiming to kill. They said you murdered Hunter. Where's
Okay.
Johnson? Johnson!
Rhodey's
Johnson,
gonna
come out
raise
here!"
her hand and be like, "May I speak?"
Kira's kind of doing the same. Like, can I just
Get out of
act
my
as
channel.
Can I act as a mediator for a moment?
She
I'm also
goes over
so-
here and sits down in her chair, looks over at the glowing, sparkling frying pan, and is like, "What?" And then looks past the rock that she couldn't see over and sees two dogs playing chew toy with one of her bandits, and
May I speak, please?
how about we all have a seat? Everyone. You take the table on my right over here. My people,
Boop.
Potatoes.
those of you still willing to fight, stay. If you are too injured to continue, Go to the healing tent.
Please check on my patients while you're there.
Your patience? What the fuck are you talking? Who the fuck are you?
I'm Dr. Badger. Nice to meet you.
You're not a doctor, and please, for the love of God, shut the fuck up right now. For 2 seconds.
It was
Kira's
working.
gonna call the dogs off and have them come sit, like, over here.
Make an animal handling check.
No more nom nom.
I didn't get. Yeah, that sounds good. 7.
Martin looks at them and says, "Go play with Uncle," and they will go, "Oh boy!" and run over here and to the guy who's in the corner, and they're like, oh, you're just dogs.
Go play with Uncle.
They're gonna drag the body with them. He's like, dead body! And the now groggy but no longer asleep people are going to sit in on this conversation.
Little baby, you want to stay here?
I will stay under the table still.
Fair enough.
Make a
All
stealth
you can
check.
see of him, all you can see of him is just his little tail, like swishing out from under the table.
Badger's
stealth
sticking
check.
mashed potatoes under the table.
You see little baby just reaching out his little hand, wants to steal a little bit of food to snack on during this
Okay,
meeting.
so she knows that you're under there.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Then you are not hidden. Do you mind moving your murder weapon? points to the cast iron.
Oh, sorry. I can't move it, but Rhodey's just gonna move it over here for
Rhodey's
now.
like, hey, hang on, I'm working on it. Like, flips closer for a sec and then flips back. You should have permission to move it now.
Okay. Yeah, Rhodey's just gonna move it over here
And
next to.
Whoever broke my wall, could you unbreak it?
Oh, yeah. She kind of, like, taps her foot and, like, slides to make it go back into the wall, very Toph style.
Thank you. And who the hell is playing that menacing music? Then cuts.
Oh, that was Kibby. She's like God, but nicer.
All
And
right.
sometimes she gives me s'mores.
So you don't remember that, Badger. So,
Sorry.
because if you did,
Badger gets confused.
consequences.
No, not the consequences.
Okay, good.
Not the punishment box again.
Mhm.
The punishment box.
Badger's been put in the box. No one can hear you in the box.
I have to know. Does everybody else see the punishment box? Or does Badger just
Yep.
think he's in a punishment box and is like miming at the box? Because I'm not sure which is funnier.
Where are you? Not like.
Has anyone
There's-
ever watched
blocking
that
the corners.
cartoon movie Scary Godmother on Cartoon Network?
Absolutely, I have.
So you know when what is it called? That one wolf ends up like eating like this sort of like snack and then he just can't speak or anything.
Kibby
And-
replaced one of the pieces of food on the table with that.
And
There we go,
then
it says
just
punished.
jammed it in Badger's mouth.
Removing the bandana, revealing the concealed portion of her face. Benna is horribly burned. Her left ear is completely gone. Her eye can barely be seen under the warped flesh. The fires have already burned away everything I love. Now we're just waiting for them to burn away at the corruption that festers within Alderheart.
Rhodey's gonna like lean out in front of Badger to like look at Ashkira and be like, I don't know why we didn't just like kill the Birdfolk Council when we had the opportunity to.
You tried to do violence and y'all stopped him.
Yeah.
Because I was the voice of reason and pointed out that attacking the Birdville Council was a terrible idea because we were surrounded by Birchguard and, you know, there's 4 of us.
Would have just created a power vacuum.
Yeah.
So our plan that we've been going through with, as she sets her very ornate sword on the table, and now that it's not in the middle of a fight, her sword is very, very pretty. And I will show it to you now.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to ask, who is your weaponsmith? Because, girl.
This has been in my family for a long time.
And I can see why. Though for somebody who hates birdfolk, it's weird that you have an owl on the pommel.
It was originally crafted by a Strigg, gifted to our family before the birdfolk supremacy began to arise. I've been taking in as many humble folk as would join, or attempting to, but unfortunately some of these people, glances over towards this particular person, aren't too amicable with others sometimes. I've been taking in as many as I could, trying to get them to join the bandits to come up to our safe houses. Houses away from the wood that may be burned very soon. The mountains up here, though dangerous in their own right, will be safe from the sundering of the wicked fire plains that are growing day by day. I fought against those very fires. When we kept getting promises by the Alderheart Birdfolk Council saying, just another couple of days, and then the Perch Guard will arrive to assist. Another week and the Tenders will arrive to use their great magic to quell the flames. Just hold off until then. Yet nothing. No one would ever arrive. No one came.
Add a little extra interesting intrigue here?
Sure.
Can Martin potentially know her? He died in those fires. It wouldn't be completely outside the realm of possibility that he's familiar with Benna.
He may have seen a couple of people fighting against the fires, but hard to, like, recognize in certain situations.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I just thought it'd be interesting.
I mean, hey, back then, he was just a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
A regular-ass dog.
Yep.
You know?
Big bupper.
Mm-hmm.
Long before he ate his first soulless grilled cheese.
What they do, they take and take. They promise all of these various promises to us. They leave us in the dust. They don't care about the humble folk who walk the solid earth below, who tend to the roots of the problems, while they're gallivanting up in the treetops branches that grow ever higher, reaching further and further away from the earthly problems. I have built these safe houses, found these old keeps, kept for who knows what reason, and have turned them into places of sanctuary and safety. Yes, the acquisition of food is difficult, but if we can find a druid willing to join our cause, that won't be a problem either. I want somewhere safe. Safe where the humble folk won't be oppressed by the birds. They won't be the first ones to die, burning in the flames, while all of those high and mighty bird folk glide away from their problems, leaping from their treetops. Why have they sent you here?
To
Why
stop
do you-
you hurting people.
The only reason that my bandits would hurt anyone is in self-defense, right? She looks over at the three of them and they go, yes, absolutely. Yeah, I haven't hurt anybody. And this one goes, yeah, self-defense, totally.
Would seem
Make a couple checks, hang on. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, Benna doesn't even blink an eye at it. She's like, yeah, see?
seem that not everybody in your
Rhodey is gonna,
retinue gets the
Rhodey's
message.
gonna do something really quickly. She's going to tap Beignet and tell him to go fetch the guy from the other room.
Beignet flies over. You hear,
Mhm.
and the guy goes, okay, I'm coming! As Beignet waddles behind him with the gun. And then he jumps back up on the
As
table and keeps
Beignet waddles in with the guy, was he acquisitioned too? Or are you
From what
going
I
to tell
was
me
told-
he joined willingly?
From what I was told, he did join willingly. Isn't that right? She looks over at him, and he, in his fear, goes, hey, yeah, sure. I mean, I guess it could be seen as somewhat willing, being locked in a room, tied up, thrown into a sack just because I'm, really good at sharpening things. She blinks. Tied up and thrown in a sack. What? Wait, hang on. Come closer. Closer. It's hard to see. What is your name? My name is Lucky. It's a great name. And you joined us because you wanted to be free from oppression of bird folks. You wanted to help the other humble folk. I mean, those are good causes, and if you would have pitched those to me, I probably would have helped you out. If. So you weren't pitched that way? No. What happened? Well, a couple of brutish moppox kind of came up and, demanded a toll, which I paid. Then they demanded my weapons, which I handed over. Then they saw how well they were sharpened, and they started asking me what I did, and I said, oh, I'm a weaponsmith and a professional sharpener, and they said, "Oh, we could really use someone like you, to sharpen our weapons." And I said, "Well, if you want to buy my services whenever you want, you know." And they said, "Oh, we don't buy things." And then they kind of threw me into a bag and carried me off.
Sounds like your crusade is coming apart at the seams.
Badger, enough antagonizing.
Can I?
That's
speak
not
a-
antagonizing.
Can I speak a moment?
Benna looks a little bit lost at hearing this new kind of revelation.
If I may, the truth of me
Yes.
being here is a little tangential. The truth of
You're
my
frying pans.
the truth of my reason being here is to fight the fires, is to stop them. She kind of reaches over to Martin to prevent other creatures from dying in the flames like Martin here did.
Yes. Yes.
But I am noticing between the Birdfolk Council lording over and, as you said, not doing things because they have their own politics and things. But I also am seeing that you have a distinct issue with your leadership and more so your followers. There's some that aren't following your ideals. The ideals of offering. Yes, the toll is hit or miss, which...
Yeah, it was a toll for shorter paths through the woods to help get closer to the coast, further away from vegetation and the flames.
A number of encounters we've had with bandits, and I say this hand to my Abayan as a spirit caller of Babylon in utter honesty. The only encounters we've had with bandits have been a bit more volatile than I think you're supposed to be. There's been a number of people kidnapped. We encountered a bandit camp that had taken a child.
No.
So there's something happening here. Something... I don't know if it's just... it hasn't been reported to you. If someone's taking advantage of your ideals to line their own pockets. I don't know what it is. But something's happening that's causing a lot of rifts between a lot of people. Yes, the Birdfolk Council sent us here to stop you, because they promised that should the bandit threat, and they described it as such, be dealt with, they would be willing to actually look into the fires that are spreading and starting to consume the woods.
She stands up quickly from her chair. Really?
I think all of Alderheart, everyone wants the fires to stop. And ultimately, that is why I'm here. I came from an archipelago on almost the other side of the world to be here, guided by my Abayan, to help stop these fires. And I am doing everything in my power to do so. Now, the Birdfolk Council, they are putting their own, their feathers are in my way. And I can't fight the fires alone, but ultimately, if everyone banded together, we could all fight the fires. But the bandit threat that they're seeing that's causing problems for Alderheart is preventing them from wanting to help anyone else. We, Badger, has literally paid for people to get into Alderheart, to get them away from bandits that were threatening them. He spent well over 300 gold letting a number of people in.
They have a small shrine for me at the south gate now.
We are here ultimately because we want to help. We want to stop the conflicts that is happening between everyone, so that you can focus on the problem that is the problem. And that is the fires that are tearing up the woods that you all live in, that is eating your farmland and pushing peoples from their home. Alderheart doesn't have the supplies to feed all of them, and yes, I'm sure the bird folk do keep some for themselves because they do think they're high and mighty. I am stuck on the land as much as you are. But what happens when there's no farmland? They'll starve too. Everyone suffers at the hands of these fires.
Enough.
Badger will stand up and present his holy symbol.
Do you recognize my order?
Glances over. No. Can't say
We are the Order of the Grey. We are sworn to fight extra-planar threats, outsiders. These fires are not natural. That is why Badger is here.
Wow, I was expecting you to go into a very long speech like your friend here. But
I apologize.
comes around.
Badger has 4 intelligence. Badger doesn't like to make it weird.
I don't know what that means, but thank you. It was under my understanding that we were setting up strongholds for safety against oppressors. Oppressors of government. Oppressors of the weak. Oppressors of flame. But it seems my understanding was wrong. I've been told tolls were being taken for new roads to be set up as escape routes through the woods when the fires finally reached Alderheart. I was told that the tolls would be used to help those in need to move from their homes, find new ones by the coast, the mock fields, the mountains. Told they were being used for food. It seems that lies were being spun.
It's easy to be taken advantage of when your intentions are pure.
When spite is what people bring in, spite against a particular form. Looks like you can drag in other types as well.
Amazing. It's almost like you can't fight racism with racism.
Serious moment.
That is Badger being serious. Sarcastic, but serious.
I may have used bird folk in a derogatory way, meaning those high up in the clouds of government, far away from the earthly people below. But I do know that though they are more preferentially treated by the government, not all of them are the same. Probably should have made that clear. Yeah, you might have wanted to say that a little bit. I thought we hated all the birds. Don't say that. Stop facing that wall. Sorry.
Stop facing that wall.
It was just so cool when it moved. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
He wanted to know if it would do it again.
I didn't want to look away in case it did it again. Has the Birdfolk Council sent you here to kill me, or just to stop the bandits?
Technically stop the bandits.
Yeah, it's stop the bandits. I don't think they specifically said we had to kill her.
Mhm.
Just stop the bad things that were happening.
Well, then the bandits will stop. If they need proof, I'll speak to them myself. I'll take whatever punishment they throw out. Bandits, no more. Freedom fighters shall no longer fight.
Hold on.
Shall instead be aid to anyone in need.
I would like to talk over the table real quick. Do we actually trust the Birdfolk Council at all to do any of what they promised?
Kira honestly trusts, I think, what is her name? Beta?
Benna?
Beta.
Beta.
Beta,
Speaker
the
Beta
speaker.
has pulled us
yeah.
in privately, away from the
Uh-huh.
other ones. Has pulled us
This
in
one.
privately.
Yeah.
You know, spoken to us during, like, basically their lunchtime, just to take a minute to get away from everyone else and be like, look, this is what's happening. This is how you can help. So, Kira at least trusts a little bit this particular bird.
Yeah, this particular one.
Because she makes it seem like she seems like she's open to the idea of actually helping if they can figure out some logistics. But the problem
I
is...
don't love the idea of encouraging Benna here to throw herself on the tender mercies of the bird Nazis.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe there's a better third option here, which is fighting the fires the right way without the bird folk, without the banditry, without continuing to turn a blind eye to the shit that her subordinates are doing. But yeah, no, throwing herself on the bird folks' tender mercies is not the play.
The problem is the bandits don't have enough resources to fight the fires confidently. If they did, they would have. And we already know that Benna's plan was to get people to the mountains and the coasts where there weren't as many trees and foliage that could be lit ablaze and kill people.
Badger and Ashkira
Mhm.
and Reddy and Little Baby, from what you know about the fires, even moving them up into the mountains here, moving them into the coasts, anything short of sailing away from this entire continent aren't going to stop these magical fires from continuing to move.
Mm-hmm.
Those fires, they don't need anything to fuel.
They don't need ignition. They
don't need ignition. They will just move.
They'll consume.
They'll move up these mountains and burn through the citadel.
I think
what we need is to convince both parties to sit down and talk this shit out.
I believe it needs to be outside of Alderheart.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I think if we could get them to the atrium, that would be a better, more neutral ground.
Yeah. Because I fully expect if Benna here turns herself in, one, she'll probably be executed. Two, the Birdfolk Council is going to pat us on the head, say, "Good job, thanks." Now we're totally going to look into those fires now. Yep, don't you worry, and not shit is going to get done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I believe if we can get back to the atrium, send for Brenna, send for the Birdfolk Council.
Preferably
and-
Beta.
Yeah, preferably if we could get Speaker Beta to come and discuss things, then we could get things to actually be set in motion and start greasing the wheels.
I have an idea. I think we should propose to Benna here that instead of her turning herself over, she should, like we're doing here, agree to parlay, agree to talk, specifically with the Birdfolk Council person that we know is actually being a bit more open. So Beta,
Not
at
a
neutral,
bit more open, actually helpful.
actually
Yeah.
helpful. So at a neutral location like the atrium, or the avium. It's the avium, not the atrium.
Avium.
So at the avium, meet up and parlay, talk things through, and to give proof that she has is. I think what she should do, Benna here should actually go and survey her people. Actually, kind of go through and be like, okay, who's actually being legit to what my cause is, what I wanted to do. She should lead by example, be out amongst her people and actually be taking the lead here. And in the meantime, if she's willing, Kira would offer to carry it, but to as a show of wanting to parlay and that we are willing to talk, if she's willing to let us take her sword on the promise that Kira will return it, because Kira is a very neutral party in this situation. As a spirit caller, that's kind of what she does. As a neutral party, she will carry the sword, say, they're willing to talk. This is what we will agree to. Don't try and pull any shit, because that'll just automatically red flag everyone. But basically she'll be like, I want to talk to Beta and Beta alone. Show the sword and be like, look, she is willing to talk. She's been deceived by her own people, but she wants to work this out because she just wants to help stop the fire. She wanted to make sanctuaries and roads to help people escape because it didn't seem like anyone on the Birdfolk Council actually wanted to stop the fires and just wanted to let them keep going without any thought. So,
so
that's what Kira's going to propose.
Badger will get up and slowly come around and tell her,
soldier to soldier, I do not think that walking into the enemy's fortress, the enemy's grounds under a white flag, is the right move. Not only would your own safety be completely unguaranteed, but neither is any chance of an actual resolution.
and then he will propose, or not propose, but
wave off
yeah,
to Kira
we'll
to let her
wave up Kira. Yeah, Badger's not going to try and Badger speak that. No, Badger, yeah, then waves up Kira to propose her idea.
I have a proposition that I think would benefit everyone. Your people, the Birdfolk Council, and ideally, it would lead to the resolution of these fires and benefit everyone in the long run. I don't think you should hand yourself over, because your people need a leader. You need to be able to tell them that they're doing things wrong if they're actually threatening and hurting people, like she gestures to the guy in the corner, Lucky. Lead by example. Show them the way you want to do things. And
Badger just gives this guy like a glare with his one good eye.
And we will act as a neutral party. That's what Babylons do. Is act as mediators. Help between the spirit and the living, or between other people. We have one person on the Birdfolk Council that actually seems invested in stopping the fires. So I propose we have you and her meet up in a neutral location, maybe the avium, something along those lines. You and her talk, parlay, do what we're doing now. Get the full story of both sides if we can, and work something out to benefit everyone. If the bandit attacks, the ones that have been violent, that have been more harmful, stop. Beta has mentioned that she's willing to put resources towards putting out the fires.
Mena steps back, picks up her sword, spins back around, walks calmly directly to Ashkira. He cuts off Red. No,
Straight through the
You'd have
chest.
to reach up really high to do it. I know Benna's pretty big, but Kira's
Oh no,
still-
Benna's really fucking tall too.
She's someone who's almost eye to eye with freaking Kira's the shock.
And hands the blade to Ashkira. Ashkira, add a blade of the wood, specifically a scimitar blade of the wood, to your inventory.
To my inventory, blade of the wood.
The blade of the wood counts as a +1 scimitar with 2 charges. By expending a charge, you can speak the command word to cast Spike Growth, centered on yourself, and you can pass through the spike growth completely unaffected. The sword gains 1 charge each day at dawn. You 3. Gather as many as you can, and whatever supplies you need. We will be going out to all of our various fortresses, current campouts and hideaways. Even the ones that I don't know about, and she stares directly at the one right here. Though it may take some time, we're going to gather everyone here. And I will be re-educating everybody on our causes and any new plans that we discuss with the Birdfolk Council. But! Is that not understood? No, I just mean it's like, you already gave up your weapon.
Show of good faith.
She picks up the entire table. And you think that's a problem? You know what? I sit corrected. Yeah, you do. Sets the table back down, clattering dishes on the floor.
Kira has a minor girl crush. She likes strong ladies.
I mean, Badger could always take you to meet the rest of his chapter, wherever they are.
She looks over at Badger, sees your 2 different halberds, various weapons.
We have other ways of judging guilt.
Yeah, we'll go get our stuff. Good.
Good choice, good choice.
Be ready in 2 weeks' time. Meanwhile, Lucky, yeah. Would you like a safe escort back to Alderheart. Yeah, I would.
Nice.
Well then. Here. Heading back to her chambers, actually. And shuffling through a chest nearby, she walks back out with a large backpack and a small box. Here. This is the hush money that I was paid by the Birdfolk Council for. Or, not by the Birdfolk Council. That I was paid by a Birdfolk captain of the guard to keep quiet about their lack of arrival in times of need. Never spent any of it. Just felt so dirty. But if you can do some good with it, she hands it to the party. And you will receive 800 gold pieces.
Damn.
Maybe take it as pay for an escort mission for our good friend Lucky over here, and anyone else who wishes to head back to Alderheart. Use it to pay entry and anything else you may need. I'll stay at the Avium if they let me. Or at least nearby. Once the bird folk are ready to talk, blow into this while standing at the Avium, and I shall come and speak with them. And you are handed a horn of silent alarm. Whoever would like to take the horn of silent alarm, you may take it.
Badger will take it.
Badger used to play the tuba back in Bard College, so this is basically the same thing.
It's a little closer to a sham, but, fair point. It's more of a didgeridoo.
I'm
Or if you
ashamed
use
that I
it
had to
right,
look
didgeridoo.
up. I'm ashamed I had to look up what a shawm is the other day.
Yeah, no, it's like one of the classic, older oboe clarinet family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think everyone who's played D&D has had to look up what a sham is at least once. Anyone
Let
who's
me
played
pick
a
Sean!
bard,
God damn you!
anyone who's played a bard has been like, what the fuck is a sham? I had that happen when I was making my bard. I had to look up half of the fucking instruments. I'm like, what the fuck?
There was I don't remember which one it was, but there was one of them that I think it was bird pipe, and I was like, we usually call that a pan flute. Because I was like, what the fuck is a bird pipe?
And as you take the money, the reward, the sword, the horn of silent alarm, and the escort of several individuals wanting to head back to Alderheart, find whatever families or friends they may have been missing.
Yay.
Benna goes and waits at the Avium. Mr. Dale Gacarios, the professor,
Come up again.
will help to teleport you back to Alderheart. And after speaking with the Birdfolk Council, many of them are dismayed and angry at hearing that Benna had not been killed nor taken into custody. And through various convincing, a lot of threats of physical violence from Badger, Beta,
Dr. Badger. Dr. Badger.
Dr. Badger, yes, corrective physical assault.
Yes.
Beta will agree and will speak with Benna Saradin, while the other bird folk councils will just ruffle their feathers for a while until they hear back. After hearing Benna's story, the council's disposition softens, and through a bit of trial and error, a lot of really good rolls, they do agree on the need to provide aid to humble folk who have lost their homes to the fire. The Bandit Coalition keeps control of the fortress. Benna retains command and even supports several smaller leaders appointed for the coalition to help spread the good word of stopping your fucking banditry and instead being helpful.
'Cause that's what
And
the
anyone
point
who
was.
doesn't will have to speak to Badger. And they take a lot of kind of menacing gravure shots of Badger and paint them, paint your muscles to scale, and say, like, basically, if you don't stop kidnapping people and stealing shit from people unrighteously, this guy's gonna eat you.
You could also
No.
threaten to let Kira eat them because that big maw of teeth.
This one's also gonna eat you.
Scary as fuck.
It's like those bumper stickers of JD Vance that say "This man ate my child."
No, Badger will do worse. Badger will conscript them because that is what that is what the Order of the
He'll
Grey
make
does.
you religious.
He'll make you
And they,
religious.
and
We'll send you through a planar breach, you little fuck.
after returning the many possible goods, everything left over is split evenly between a charity to help humble folk get homes in Alderheart, the restoration of the roots of Alderheart, changing them from kind of lawless back streets to now refurbished new places of living.
Damn, they gentrified that shit.
I mean, it's kind of what we were going for, considering.
Where am I supposed to put my crack and meth now?
And while the Coalition's supply networks and the Alderheart's resources work together, response times for relief efforts greatly improve. While some members of the Coalitions do abandon the cause for their own gains, many are willing to help it transition into an organization dedicated to helping fight the spreading fires and provide relief and shelter to any of those in need. The Birdfolk Council release a decree. They will become the Humblewood Council. New representatives from major Humblefolk villages in the regions and within Alderheart itself will be added to their numbers, giving Humblefolk across the wood a voice in governance for the first time.
Let's go.
This significant change will take the span of the adventure to resolve, but by the end, the Humblewood Council will lead the way to a new era of unity in Humblewood. Now dedicated to peace, Benna, upon the return of her blade of wood, declines it, saying it is no longer needed to be wielded in her family, but instead to those who are still dedicated to go out on the front line of fighting these fires. The damage to her eyes, her left arm, and various other parts of her body have left Benna not nearly as strong as she once was. Formerly a level 10 adventurer. Now, but an NPC stat block. And with this, the Alderites remember all of your party as the ones who saved their city by ending the threats of the Bandit Coalition. With the Bandit threat halted by your efforts, the Humblewood Council sends for a contingent of the Perch Guard to Meadowfen with much-needed supplies. Rumors of your deeds slowly begin to spread across the realm, and soon the people of the wood recognize you by your new granted title, the Defenders of Alderheart.
What?
And that is the end of this chapter. Before we reach the next chapter, I do need everybody to level up.
Let's go.
Yes. Fuck yes.
So did
This-
she give us her sword?
Yeah, you are given the Scimitar of the Wood.
Also,
Whoever
Kitty,
wants
can
to
it be
wield-
assumed that I would have sold off the jewelry that I had taken during that time?
Did you sell it off or did you return it like a good noodle?
I did not do that.
You're not a good noodle.
Look, there's a certain piece of equipment that rhododendron honeysuckle needs.
They would have urged you to return it in exchange for what piece of equipment you need.
Give
And
me
as
my
they
motherfucking
give you your
T-Rex.
coffers. T-Rex? God, no. They don't have enough money for that shit. I'm not giving you a T-Rex in this adventure.
Give me my T-Rex.
Nope.
You cannot have that. It is too OP for.
You're getting that
level
T-Rex at the
5.
end of the campaign. All right? If we continue into Humblewood Tales or Humblewood 2, you'll have the T-Rex, okay? But know that everything's going to be that much fucking harder.
Yeah, don't ask for a T-Rex. It's one thing if we're like level 20 adventurers, you can throw a T-Rex at someone, but we're only level 4.
But it's funny if I'm level 4 and I throw a T-Rex at somebody.
No, it's not funny. It's game-breaking.
God, can I
Do you
humbly-
know what a T-Rex can do? It has 136 fucking hit points.
God, can I
It
humbly
can make
request
2 attacks.
a miniature, like a little tiny T-Rex that's like the size
You mean a
of a little
velociraptor?
baby? Yeah,
No.
I'm like,
A Tyrannosaurus can make 2 attacks, one with its bite, one with its tail. Each attack has a plus 10 to hit. The bite does 33 average damage on a hit, and if the target is medium or smaller, it's grappled with an escape DC of 17. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained. The tail attack deals 20 damage. It has a strength of 25, a constitution of 19. I am not giving you the 50-foot movement speed challenge 8 T-Rex, okay? No. That is a legendary item. You are not legendary heroes, you are heroes.
Kibby, this is why I took those pieces of jewelry, okay? I need that money.
That is not nearly enough money.
I'm saving up.
okay,
Yeah,
let me.
You'll get it at the end of the campaign. If you want to spend your money now, I'll let you buy the Pterodon.
Hold on, there are things that are happening in here. Okay, little baby,
I was just like, I was so proud of my. I was so proud of my speech, and then it's just like T-Rex. I like Awesome Possum's suggestion, an inflatable T-Rex, a little inflatable blow-up thing. That's what
You know what? Sure. I will give you an inflatable T-Rex. It will have the stats of a T-Rex, but 1 hit point.
Or I could take the Pterodon.
Yeah, you either get a 1 hit point T-Rex or you can take a pterodon. Or sorry, a pteranodon. Excuse me.
You forced my hand, Kibby. I'll take the pteranodon.
Very well. You may add a prehistoric figurine of wondrous power, Kyanite pteranodon.
Yay! Dinosaur.
I'm just
Yeah, I was
shaking.
planning on giving you some things during your level up.
Yay, dinosaur.
I'm just shaking my head. Camera, just like, good lord.
I just remembered. I really hope no one touched that book that little baby drew on.
Someone got spooked by some shadow hands. Oh, for
Didn't
sure.
kill anyone.
It's probably fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're not talking about it.
Yeah. It's bad if someone got necrotic damage.
I'm sorry I derailed everything by requesting my T-Rex.
It wasn't a request. You were trying to
Somewhere in the
fucking
distance.
command it. I said no.
God said no.
However, other things that are granted to you. You get the Blade of the Wood. Who is going to be taking the Blade of the Wood?
I was
I feel
thinking
like-
about it, but it's only a D6 weapon.
I feel like Kira should take it to remind her of her lesbian love interest.
It's just a
Actually-
girl crush.
It's
Do you try to pursue this girl crush at all?
It's
How
the
old is
Yuri
Benna?
sword.
Benna is 32.
Age gap Yuri sword. Age gap Yuri sword.
Oh, no. She's twice Kira's age. That's a bit much even for me. So no, does not.
It just
pursue
hits
the
different
girl
when you
crush.
call her mommy. It's fine.
No. I know I jokingly call, like, Karlak, like, Mama K, but I am not someone who likes mommy kinks or anything like that. No, thank you. They gross me out. No. So, no. She will admire Benna and be like, okay, I have discovered that I like muscular chicks. Cool. That's all she's gonna take from that.
Now she's got to find someone more age appropriate.
Yes. And probably a bit more species appropriate. Because I know that we're trying to subdue, like, not have as much of the, like, different essential racism. But she's a fucking crocodile. She's the dragonborn. I don't know how that would work with a deer.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, gifted to you as well, a new helmet available for Badger, should you wish to take it. This helmet, given by Speaker Beta, the Gallus, is a feathered helm. A simple plate helm with magic imbued into it from the feather granted on the top of it. Given that it is from a Gallus, the magic that is imbued into it will let you cast Bless using one of its 3 charges, or Aid using 2 of its 3 charges, regaining
Big paladin
1d3 charges daily at dawn.
Okay. Badger will replace the Helm of Dread with the Helm of Gallus.
The Feathered Helm is what it is called.
Badger's gonna put the Helm of Dread, the Dread Helm, on the old baby.
Oh, jeez.
All right, we'll figure it out.
Kibby, I have a
Wait,
question.
I have
Uh-huh.
a kind of dread now? Wait, what?
Yep, you have a Dread Helm now.
Oh my gosh, I never
Very
thought I would own
spooky
one
helm.
in my life.
How much
It-
time did you say has passed?
I haven't said any time has passed yet.
Okay.
Like a couple weeks. but I might be high.
Certainly a couple weeks will pass, for sure.
Ah.
Can I
At least 3
request
or
that
4.
the home looks like this?
Yep. As soon as you put it on.
Rebecca just molds it into that.
And finally, it's a little baby
Yes.
given to you because of your lack of quick spell slot acquisition and need for frequent resting. You are granted a ring of the Sky Hunter. The dark middle talons of this ring's setting grasp a blue gem that seems to swirl with patterns of windswept clouds. This ring has 3 charges, regaining 1d3 each day at dawn. While wearing this ring, you can use an action to expend any number of its charges to attack one creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The ring produces a pair of spectral talons that dive from the sky, making an attack roll with a +7 to hit. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 magical piercing damage for each charge that you spent. Alternatively, you can spend 1 to 3 of the ring's charges as an action to cause the same spectral talons to appear and lift a large or smaller creature you can see within 60 feet of you. The target is grappled by the claws and lifted 20 feet into the air for each charge spent. An unwilling target must make a strength saving throw to avoid being grappled, DC 15. The grapple lasts for a number of rounds, equal to the number of charges spent. And the target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns to break free of the grapple, taking damage as normal if it causes them to fall.
That sounds so fun. Wait, what was it called again?
The Ring of the Sky Hunter.
This is so fun.
That's a very pretty picture, too.
I am torn.
Specifically, it looks like this.
I can't decide between Heavy Armor Master, Polearm Master, and Great Weapon Master.
I love it. I love it so much.
No.
All right. Well, everyone that is leveling up, is anybody multi-classing?
I'm
I
not.
never thought I'd get this far.
No, I'm not multi-class.
Very well. Ashkira, I believe your hit die is a d8. Could you please roll 1d8 for me?
Yes, ma'am. That is 6.
Beautiful.
Sweet. That brings me up to 35.
So remember, because you're doing it on paper, you also have to add your Constitution modifier.
Alright, so con modifier is 3, so that's 9. That brings me
I
to
will
38.
level up later, so it gives me an idea of what to pop, probably if I want to get another. If I want to stay a warlock or be more than a warlock.
Very well. We'll talk about it later. Badger, if you were staying Paladin, which I'm pretty sure you probably
Yes.
are, you want that feat, baby?
I'm torn between Polearm Master and Great Weapon Master right now.
Well, while you're deciding, do you think you could roll a d10 for me? Oof. You know what? That doesn't feel very heroic. I guess fucking fate.
This is why I always take the half plus 1. I don't like
I'll
trusting.
I'll let you take the half plus 1. So
Okay, thank you.
So when you click manage hit points, just add 6 to the rolled HP. It'll add your con mod for you.
Okay.
So that's a total of 8. Bring you up to what, 36 hit points total?
I believe so.
Bad. It's not bad.
I have a plus. So for the scimitar, it's my dexterity plus my proficiency plus the 1 to hit, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a plus 6 to hit.
Or if you're using your... it actually takes the higher of your dex or strength. I think your dex is still
My dex
higher.
is higher, yeah.
But remember, if you're within 10 feet of Martin, you can use your intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm kind of thinking of taking Fey Touch for Rhodey.
so you're taking cleric. Could you roll a d8?
Yeah. I'm gonna roll this publicly.
Scimitars do a d6 plus
Reroll once. Do it again. Just hit up and enter.
dex. And the plus 1 scimitar adds
Yeah,
Hey, there you go.
plus 1.
So that's
to
how
the
many new
DC.
hit points I have.
Okay.
So add 7 to your rolled hit points number, and it'll add your constitution for you.
Okay, so manage HP, and then I add 7.
Yep.
Hold on. 25. Okay. And then apply. Cool, I have 37 hit points.
Nice.
But I think I could... Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to take Fey Touched for Rhodey, but it would make sense because she was cursed by a Fey.
True.
And it says your exposure to the Feywild's magic has changed you, granting you the following benefits.
I know what Fey Touch does.
So
You
I'm
get a
like...
+1 to either int, wisdom, or charisma, and you get Misty Step, and then another, I believe, enchantment or illusion.
Mm-hmm. It's divination or enchantment.
Divination or enchantment. Okay.
Yes. I'm also going to take a look at some of the ones for Humblewood.
Some of the Humblewood specific feats. I don't know if there were any specific Humblewood feats. I will look, though.
There's like 8.
Ooh. I'm curious. Let me see.
Ooh, you learn the Spare the Dying cantrip and can cast it as a bonus action.
It's pretty good.
And you gain the ability... Oh my god, you gain the ability to cast spell Cure Wounds without using a spell slot. Oh, that could be really good for Rhodey, and I could take other things.
Is that one Forced Sage? No?
No, Field Medic.
Field Medic. We also have advantage on medicine, arcana, and religion checks made to determine whether a creature is cursed, diseased, possessed, or afflicted by blindness, deafness, exhaustion, incapacitation, paralyzation, or poisons. It's pretty sweet.
I'm like, honestly, I think I might take that. I'm like, Fey Touched makes sense, but like, Field Medic is really good.
Guessing that I've lost my +2 mace by now.
Yes. Oh. Plant Mender's pretty interesting.
Where's that one?
That one is from Humblewood Tales, which is another Humblewood edition. You can touch a plant or tree as an action to determine what has occurred to it and the area within its immediate vicinity within the last 24 hours. These events are revealed to you in visions as though you were present when they occurred. After using the ability on a plant, you instantly become aware of its status and health, including any blights or conditions currently affecting it. You can use this ability a number of times equal to twice your wisdom modifier, regaining all expended uses when you complete a long rest. You also learn the Mend Plants and Shillelagh cantrips. Shillelagh lets you use your wisdom modifier for attack rolls made using a staff or club. And you can cast either the Bark Skin or Spike Growth spell once before completing a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Akuma, I will work with you for what you receive
Yeah.
a little bit later.
Gotcha.
But I will double check what you do get.
I'm so happy to finally have a +3 strength.
Yeah, let's go, buddy.
Yeah, beat, that's
Been
right.
sitting at that 15 for forever.
Well, technically, you were at 14.
I
and then
was, yeah.
I accidentally spilled my +1 strength coffee on you.
I know. Best coffee I've ever had.
All right, let's see. Babylon at 4th level. You gain another cantrip known. You also gain another 1st and 2nd level spell slot. So you are sitting at 4 1st level spell slots and 3 2nd level spell slots. Your spirit dice remain the same. However, you do get an ability score improvement or a feat, just like everybody else.
So I have 3 second level spells and 4 first level? Is that what you said?
3 2nd level spell slots and 4 1st level spell slots.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to spells known,
I think I can add another 1.
you have a number of spells known equal to your intelligence modifier plus your Babylon level.
So spells known is 8.
4 plus 4, yeah, so 8.
I currently know, or at least have prepared, because
Mhm.
I think I'm kind of wizard-esque, where I know a bunch and can change them out, I think, at long rests.
Yeah, you're more cleric-esque, where
Yeah. So
you
I
have
can
the entire list of what you know.
I can have 8
and
prepared.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5.
So is Rhodey taking the Scimitar of the Wood?
Ashkira was
Ashkira taking
gonna
it.
take it. Yeah.
Is Ashkira taking it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, then I will take it off my list.
Yeah.
Kira's added it.
I will say, with the gold that you received from the Bandit Fortress and the willingness of many different people and kind of the new status that you have within Alderheart, you have a discount pretty much anywhere you shop.
Nice.
Yeah.
Badger's
Eliza,
gonna get so many pancakes.
Eliza, the Allurin shopkeeper, will even has even put up signs that says that she was the first ones to like commission you for aid, helped you get into your fame, was like your first backer essentially, and has gotten real popular because of it. She didn't offer you anything, but you can shake her down for something to be like, hey, if you want to keep this fucking facade up, where you keep getting a bunch of people for shopping at like the hero's shop, you should like give us a discount, and then we'll go fucking fine.
Badger wants more honey.
More honey can be gotten easily. But like, if you want to buy, say, I don't know, a magical weapon, Badger, that won't break after a week because it's not made of
That
flowers.
would probably be... Now that Badger doesn't have to pay for refugees anymore.
Exactly. Oh, by the way, every refugee that you helped that sees you on the street will give you at least one piece of food. They tried to offer you money, and they saw you just immediately go and spend it on food, so instead they just make you delicious foods. Someone gave you an entire tray of lasagna once. It was great.
Badger's just Garfield at this point. So Badger is the fattest he has ever been.
I mean, the hero work keeps you on the, keeps you walking around quite a bit.
Wait, no, that's better.
Yeah.
Badger has to burn off all the extra calories, so like whenever he's not eating, he's just jogging around Alderheart.
Yep. Building houses, helping like move old ladies up from the roots to the boughs.
If we have, how much downtime are we getting? You said 2 weeks?
Probably closer to 3, maybe a month.
Badger would like to go ahead and try and find, or I guess I'd probably have to commission the Humble Folk Council for a space that he could dedicate to his chapter.
Sure. It may take a little while, but they will build you a chapter house. They'll, or most likely renovate an old, run-down, abandoned house.
They just give me the place. Badger will take care of it, and that's what Badger spends all of his spare time doing. Is like painting, Grey Knight chapter house over it, and just like drawing on the walls and.
Yeah. I'd certainly say that could probably get done, especially with all the humble folk and bird folk that would help you out with that. But yeah, Badger, do you want any particular magical weapon abilities?
Preferably
you'd be able to buy
something...
probably an uncommon magic weapon.
The halberd has kind of been his signature weapon for a while now.
Okay. Do you want to take like the very fine halberd and have it enchanted? Because that could happen.
Or should I? I might do the Warhammer actually, because having a versatile weapon does.
Remember, we did make it versatile so that you could.
Oh yes, thank you.
Yeah. Due to your training with it.
Yes.
So let's see. You could turn it into. Should you wish to buy a uncommon rarity, you could just make it a +1 halberd. You can make it a halberd of warning, which means that you and all allies within 30 feet of you have advantage on your initiative rolls.
Ooh.
A weapon of verdict, where you can condemn or commend people. Condemn dealing an extra 1d8 of fire damage. Commend restoring hit points to a creature.
As what? As a bonus action? As a once per day, once per attack? How like
3 charges, 1d3 regained at dawn. When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can expend a charge to deal an extra 1d8 fire damage to the target. Commend is as an action. You can touch a creature other than yourself to restore 1d8 plus 2 hit points to that creature. Let's see. There's a true name of the uncommon one, but it doesn't really help you. That's only for ill riggers. A lunar weapon. This weapon is crafted with strands of moonlight. At night, attacks with this weapon deal an extra 1d8 radiant damage on a hit.
Ooh.
It's only specifically at night.
Hmm.
Or you could specifically craft a lunar lance, where made by the shadows to keep larger foes at a distance. Lunar lances are often given to smaller creatures on battlements or other vantage points. They weigh literally nothing, but are sharp as any dagger, adding an extra additional 10 feet to your reach when attacking with it. So you can attack from 20 feet away with it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's a melee attack, which means you can smite people from 20 feet away.
If I was going Polearm Master instead of Great Weapon Master, having a reach of 20 fucking feet...
Yeah, that means anyone entering within 20 feet of you, you just bop them.
Gets poked.
Bop it. Twist it. Pull it.
That's fucking tempting. That is fucking tempting.
Or you can make it adamantine or silver. Silver means you have... I believe advantage, or not advantage. Trying to remember.
I know silver bypasses certain resistances, but
New silver is new. It does other shit. Do.
Because I kind of have a feat in mind that I want to do.
Oh,
I kind of want to take Ritual Caster, but I was going to ask about it.
yeah, go for it. I will talk about it in just a second.
Yeah, you're fine.
Trying to find the fucking new silvered one. Silver. Ah! Silvered. When you score a critical hit with it against a creature that is shape-shifted, or that can shapeshift, it deals an extra die of weapon damage. So not super good. Adamantine, however, is really good if you are looking to start breaking people's weapons and armor, because whenever this weapon or piece of ammunition hits an object, it is counted as a critical hit. So you can break people's weapons in their hand, or slash through their armor to reduce their armor class, shatter their shields, etc.
About an Enspelled Halberd.
Ooh, I will say it will come with a bit of a restriction of what spell you can pick.
Well, yeah,
because
you said
some of them are really broken.
Yeah, you said uncommon, right?
Yeah, you can get it up to uncommon.
Which that would limit it to nothing higher than second level.
Right, but I'm limiting it even further, saying only specific spells would be able to be placed into it. So let's see. First of all, spell must belong to either Conjuration, Divination, Evocation, Necromancy, or Transmutation schools of magic.
Oh, actually, sorry, no, limit to level 1. So cantrip or level 1.
Yeah.
Before we even think about this, I would like to remind you that of the 2.0 Grey Knight feature that you okayed.
Yes.
I gain temp HP not just from weapon attacks, but also spells.
Yeah.
If I hit with an enspelled weapon.
Yeah. The enspelled weapon lets you cast a spell from it.
Yes. Then
Yeah.
that is what I'm going for. I'm going for an enspelled halberd of divine smite.
That's a lot of extra smites.
That is
Just
up
so
to
you know.
6 extra smites a day.
Yeah.
Up to.
I might limit it a little bit more than that.
If I burn through all of them, then I mean, it's going to be based on the read. I mean, up to 6 a day. Realistically, statistically, it's an extra 3.5 smites a day.
Tell you what, I'll let you take it, but it'll only have 3 charges but regain all 3 every day at dawn.
Deal.
Okay. Take it.
Okay, so can I ask my question now?
Yes.
If I take the ritual caster feat, and because I have a list of spells I know that I can swap out on a long rest,
Mm-hmm.
the ritual caster feat says you have 2 prepared. But does that mean, like, if I take the full amount of time to cast the ones that aren't prepared, I could... Basically, do I have access to only those
Question,
2?
are you looking at the new Ritual Caster or Legacy Ritual Caster?
I was looking at them both. The old one looks like it's better for this purpose.
Let's see. New one, you get an ABI of +1 to your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Choose a number of first level spells equal to your proficiency bonus, so 2, that have the ritual tag.
Mm-hmm.
You always have those prepared and can cast them with any spell slots that you have. The spell's spellcasting ability is the ability increased by the feat. Whenever your proficiency bonus increases thereafter, you get an additional level 1 spell with the ritual tag that you can add with this feature. With this benefit, you can cast a ritual spell that you have prepared using its regular casting time rather than its extended time for a ritual. So, aka, you don't have to burn a spell slot, but you get to, say if you picked Identify,
Mm-hmm.
you could cast it in 1 minute instead of 11 minutes. Or Detect Magic, you can cast it with an action. For free, once per long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Old Ritual Caster, you get a book. When you choose this feat, you require a book holding 2 first-level ritual spells of your choice from either the Bard, Cleric, Druid, Sorcerer, Warlock, or Wizard class lists. Class you choose determines your spellcasting ability modifier for that, so Charisma for Bard, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wisdom for Cleric, Druid, Intelligence for Wizard.
Mm-hmm.
If you come across a spell written in form, such as a magical spell scroll or a wizard spell book, you may add it to your ritual book should they be on the spell list for the class that you chose. The spell's level can be no higher than half your level, rounded up, and must have the ritual tag. Process of copying the spell into your book takes 2 hours per level of the spell, costing 50 gold pieces per level. So basically, old Ritual Caster would let you also gain and write in ritual spells
Mm-hmm.
that are of the class that you chose and of like slightly higher levels, whereas new Ritual Caster lets you cast them a little bit extra, a little bit faster, and just gives them to you, but you can mix and match between classes. So you could grab some from a cleric, some from a druid, some from a wizard, some from a bard, should you want to. But they all have to be level 1.
Okay.
And it gives you the ability score
'cause
increase.
I have a number of spells in the
Uh-huh.
list you've given me as a Babylon.
Uh-huh.
I've counted 10 that have the ritual tag.
Okay.
I just want to know, like, is there a way to cast more than the 2 without having the 2, like, them prepared, or is that no?
So if you put ritual spells into your ritual spell book,
Mm-hmm.
then you can cast those as a ritual. You don't have to have them prepared.
Okay.
Same with the new ritual caster. New ritual caster, you always have them prepared though, which is crazy because it means that you can use the like standard casting time whenever you want to using the spell slot. You get that free once per long rest cast of them,
Mm-hmm.
and you can cast them as rituals. Whereas old ritual caster, you can only cast them as a ritual, meaning they take a long time to cast.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk to you more about this one later. So I think that's what I want to do.
Yeah, it's basically, do you want slower but capable higher level, or do you want fast and more restricted on class, or do you want faster of a low level, able to be cast with spell slots for a bit more freedom, and you can mix and match their classes? So it's like, do you want power in one class that takes a while and costs money, or do you want it free but only low level? And that's kind of the trade-off.
I'm leaning towards the low one, but I'm not sure if it's still doing what I am wanting it to do.
Okay.
But
Well,
like
I
said,
think
I'll
that
talk about
we are going to have to end things off there because it is very late.
it. Yes, it is late.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was
Little
so
baby already
fun.
dipped a while ago.
The little
which
baby's like, I
fair.
gotta go to sleep. Good night.
Quick question, Kibby.
Mhm.
So I tried going ahead and creating a custom magic item that was a copy of Enspelled Halberd to give it only 3 charges instead of 6, and I successfully made it. I can't see it. I can't add it to Badger. It's not popping up in the list. Is that because I'm not the DM of this campaign? Do
It
you
might
have
be
to make
because
it?
you're not the DM of this game, but I can totally make that real quick.
Sweet, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Roadie is set. I now have 2 new cantrips and like 3 new spells. I took Flowering, Moment to Think, Protection from Good and Evil, and Conjure Fairyman.
Nice.
Moment to Think sounded fun.
It is fun.
And I can also cast Spare the Dying as a bonus action now.
Nice.
Because of Field Medic, so we can avoid situations like what happened tonight when I didn't have a bonus action. And that guy died.
Badger should have poked him when he had the
You
chance.
should have poked him when he had the chance.
I was trying to get the others to stand down.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just wasn't.
Badger was trying to be smart, okay? He's only got 4 intelligence. He was trying to do what he could.
Mhm.
He was working with what he had, okay?
Also,
also now get
Badger,
to
do you want to see the hell puppies that I drew for
Yeah.
you? Okay, let me.
I also get to cast Cure Wounds for free now once a day, and just always have it prepared. Wait a minute.
Extra free smites a day.
Never mind. I get to cast Cure Wounds twice for free every day.
Nice.
Hell yes.
Alright. These are.
Yeah, what?
Hold on.
2 per long
Twice
rest.
for free per day?
It's 2 per long rest. I get to use it.
Okay, hell
Yeah,
puppies.
let me read your feet as well. Let me look at your feet. Show me your feet.
Hang on.
Those are the
Don't make
hell
weird.
to-
puppies.
Just show me your feet.
You have to sub to my OnlyFans.
They're so fucking cute.
Says in the feat, you gain the ability to cast the spell Cure Wounds without using a spell slot up to a number of times equal to half your proficiency bonus, regaining all expended uses when you finish a long rest. I don't know why it says 2, because half your proficiency bonus is 1.
I don't know. It says I get to do it twice.
Right. But the wording of it says you get to do it once.
I don't know. Could it possibly mean my spell attack bonus?
No, because it says half your proficiency bonus. If it was half your spell modifier or your wisdom modifier, that'd still only be 1.
Weird.
I think when they were
Wait. No. Because I also get to choose something that I get advantage in. It's going off of my medicine, not my modifier for spell casting. Because my modifier for medicine is +4.
if I choose Arcana or Religion, it doesn't change.
I just realized something.
Then that's weird. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, because
Badger?
Religion would have then changed it to 3. So
Mm-hmm.
Badger now has a holy weapon and a chapter house. I'm like one international scandal away from being Pope.
God. Oh my Jesus. I'm glad you like my hell puppies. They're not quite done yet, but they're a work in progress. They're so fucking cute. Anyways, I'm gonna push towards ending stream because I'm Eepers Peepers.
Same.
It's time for Betty Bye. Are we?
you know what? I gave Badger 3 casts of Smite. Take your 2 cure wounds. It's fine.
Yay.
I'll just throw harder enemies at you. Start casting Fireball more.
I'm gonna look at Badger and just be like, look, bitch, you have like fucking 15 smites you get to use every day. There's no excuse.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna
Are
cure wounds, little baby. And
Badger's going to be handing out smites like Oprah, okay?
Are you reading out to anyone? Panda?
Remember, Badger Smite is only once per round.
I know.
Yep. Now let me go ahead and freshen
The
that.
person I was going to raid ended. I'm checking who else is on my list.
I'm down.
Ah, my friend Nico is on.
We could do Nico. What are they playing?
Xenogears.
The fuck is that?
Badger, could you refresh your character?
They do a lot of like retro gaming.
Oh.
So that's what they're doing right now. Refresh my page.
Goblins. Party goblins in the background.
Badger's halberd thrice smote.
beautiful.
And if you equip it and attune to it, don't forget to attune to your feathered helm. Attuning to things, scroll all the way down to the bottom of your inventory. But if you do that, and then you go click on spells, I also coded it to
Have spells in spell slot.
yeah, to hopefully show you that you can cast Divine Smite from it.
Yeah. I see it. And it shows it as one
Using
charge.
a charge. Yep. And it has 3 charges.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have some fun news, Kibby. Legends of Evantris has put their Crooked Moon book on pre-order
On D&D Beyond. Both part 1 and 2.
I'm gonna buy that, and then I can fucking content share it with you.
Ooh. Joe,
Yeah.
I'm willing to go halvesies.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll pay you halvesies for it, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds good.
All right.
And then we can content.
And then we can do a Crooked Moon campaign, and I can
Okay.
play my paladin. Oh.
All right, I am raiding out.
I had an idea.
What's the name of the
Paladin.
person you're reading out?
Basically,
It is Gothic Nico Chan.
basically, They're
An
super
Iron
happy, and they're
Neko?
trying to find something they hate.
And EKO.
Neko-chan.
Neko-chan, yes.
Gothic Neko-chan.
Gothic Neko.
All right, folks, we're running out in just a few seconds. As always, if you need to go out, please be careful, please be safe, and please be kind. I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow night. Cheers.
Fun times.
And our next session is going to be on the 1st of June because we're doing shit on the 25th.
Yay!
That's
I'm
right,
so
yeah.
excited. I
Yeah.
finally got the carnival finished.
Yep, we cleaned up our loft so that we can play. It'll be
Yep.
fun.
So
I'm
because
so
I'm still live
excited.
and they can still hear stuff. Yeah, we will be back in 2 weeks for more of the shenanigans in Humblewood.
Humble bumble jumble.
All the shenanigans.
Exactly.
Brody's got another dinosaur.
You and
I hope that Rhodey should die. No sword.
This bitch ain't never gonna die.
That's
You
what
can't
you
get
think.
me. You can't get rid of me,
Alright.
bitch.
Bye everyone. We're
You
going
think
to
I
see
can't?
Gothic
I can throw a
Neko-chan.
giant ape at you.
Have a good night.
And I can throw 2 dinosaurs, a snake, and Beignet with a gun.
Okay.
Bitch, the
Bye.
dinosaurs
Good
would
night.
die. I would throw the dinosaur at you with the giant ape.
You're gonna put a giant ape on a
Oh
T-Rex.
my god. I'm muting.